A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Yes, it's the Goldbergs. Well, friends, I guess we all appreciate how fortunate we are to be able to celebrate Thanksgiving Day, as many of us are doing in America today. And so, just let me wish you and yours the happiest of Thanksgiving. And that wish comes from every one of us here in this program and from Procter & Gamble, the makers of Dove, the new kind of granulated soap that's bringing a new kind of wash day to thousands of homemakers. And now, the Goldbergs. Well, the kitchen windows are steaming, and the fine fragrance of spices, roasting turkey, hot pies, sauce, and gravy fills the air. The wind is nippy, and last night there was a little snow. In fact, it's Thanksgiving. And Molly's guests are on their way, but Molly has a problem. She has a turkey. Oh, a turkey that's the king of all turkeys, the father of all turkeys, a great, big, bulky, heavy-breasted bird, big enough to feed a regiment. And so...
Rosalie, are you doing what I said? What, Mom? Come here. I can't talk long distance. Come here, darling. David, come here, darling. Sit by me. Here on this bed, and watch what Mrs. Goldberg is going to do to her turkey. Huh? How are you doing? You see, darling, you see. Well, Rosalie, please, are you doing what I said? What, my dear, what, Ma? Rosalie, you know I have so much to do. I want you to call anybody you ever wish. It falls into your head, and I want you to ask them if they want to come over here for turkey, because I have such a big turkey. I don't know what I'll do with it. All right, Ma, but everybody will be here soon. Aren't you going to change? I'm going to change. I'm almost changed, darling. There's just a change in my nature. Go, darling, call, please. Then I maybe call the people. There's some strangers in the town, the men who are fixing the post, electric post. Yes, maybe. All right, then they got nobody to go tonight. Got such a big turkey, go, darling. Right. Papa's not here yet, huh? In family. Baby, there is baby. He'll be home in a minute, Mom. So call, darling, please. David, darling. David, you want to taste? Taste. Wait, taste. What? Good, huh? Don't get too so dirty. Look out, from the flour from my biscuits. Look out, darling. That's your new suit, dear. That's your new suit. So you're asking, Rosalie? All right. No, darling. No? So who's coming? Remember working on the telephone pole. They're boarding over the phone class. They're coming over. Oh, that's nice. They're boarding to the Llewellyn. You found out they're boarding to Llewellyn. That's nice. So there'll be 3 men, huh? All right. So put 3 places more. Yes, all right. Such a big turkey, huh? Don't you, darling, don't stand. They're coming right over, huh? That's good. No, David is going to stay by me. David is going to stay by me. I'll have to tell him about Thanksgiving. Oh, such a big turkey. Bigger than you, David. I'll put it back in the oven. In the oven? Mm-hmm. Put it back in the oven. So. They only had such a tiny one, and they only had such a big one. So, now, I'll get everything ready. Rosa, darling, don't forget napkins in the new places. Here, David, darling, want to taste my cranberries? Good? Now, what do I have to do? Yes, I'll cut my pies. You like pumpkin, darling, huh? Rosa, stop looking in the looking glass, please. Said better. David, darling, tomorrow, when I have time, so I'm going to tell you all about the Pilgrims. And Pocahontas and the Pilgrims and the Plymouth Rock and how John Orton said, talk to yourself, darling. Tell you all the story. Tell me now I'm busy. Rosa, put my carvings nice in front of me. Who came? Oh, somebody came. Rosalie, Sammy?
Ma?
Who came, darling?
Ma, I brought some fellas over. You said your turkey was so big.
Oh, that's good. That's wonderful. How many did you bring?
4.
4.
Yeah.
4. That's very good. Rosalie, 6 more. Put introduce me, Sammy.
Well, I did, didn't I?
No, you did. Please, no discussion. Stop backwards and forwards. He introduced, he didn't introduce. Please. You want to help Rosie, David, huh? Yeah. And Rosie, darling, kindly apologize for me. Yes, dear? I'll be in directly. And Papa's not home yet, huh? Take everybody in the front room. Oh, I'm glad we will have enough people to eat the turkey. Go, dear, yes? Take the table, Rosie, please. Do you think I'll have to put an extra board on the table now? I don't think so,
Come
dear.
on, Rosie, I'll introduce you.
Go, dear. Go, David. Go, David. And the moon is shining. Rosalie, you wouldn't have napkins the same to match. Just stick them half and half. All right.
You're more than welcome.
Jake? Yes?
Take the question back. Okay, Mark.
Jake, dear?
No, Molly?
Yes?
I did you a favor. You was worried about the turkey being too big, so I brought you 3 extra guests along. All right?
3?
I couldn't find more.
3, 4, and 3.
What's 3 and 4 and 3?
But I'm figuring.
Not enough.
Yeah, now it's enough.
Now, when do we eat?
Momentarily, darling, momentarily. Rosalie, just put 3 extra.
All right. Then I'll just straighten myself.
Go, dear.
I won't be a jiffy.
All right.
Come on.
More? 3 more? I don't know. Oh, is it all right? Oh, just about. 3, 4, 3. Yep. Sit down. Put an extra board. Tell Tamla to help you.
Well, will you see that I get a little dark meat anyway now?
Mm-hmm. So go, darling.
I'll have to use 3 different kinds of napkins,
Yeah,
Ma.
that's all right. Who came in? That's Seymour.
Did you know he was bringing
I
anybody?
mentioned the turkey was big.
Oh, I got 2 more people for you. Oh, hello, Miss Goldbergs.
2? 2, Seymour?
Yeah, all right, Mrs. Goldbergs.
2, huh?
And they love turkey. Don't worry, yeah.
All right, Rosalie.
Come here, Miss Goldbergs. I'll introduce you to them.
We haven't got enough glasses, Ma. Well, tell Sammy to run over to Marthaville before she embarrasses her.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Thank you. Yes, 2.
Mom, what are you going to do? You won't have enough now, will you?
3 and 4 and 3 and 2. And who's 3? Who's that? Who's that? Oh, that's Bertie.
Uh-huh. Marcy's brought 6 more people.
6? It's whatever I should do.
How will you see them? Did you tell her to bring some?
I said I had a big turkey.
So how will you see them,
Open the door between the dining room and the front room and put the front room table together with the dining room table.
All right, but...
Ma, did you tell Bertie to bring all those people?
Oh, don't ask me questions now, Pamela. Please don't ask me questions. Here, take in the kitchen table and put up the sides and put it together with the front room table and dining room table. And maybe it'll be
All right.
Take
All right, Ma. Don't forget the part I like in the turkey, Ma.
I wouldn't forget nothing. Take in the table. I'll help you.
Yes,
Go.
come on, Rose.
Here.
Be careful now.
Be careful. Be very careful. Be very careful. Be very careful. 3, 4, 3, 2, 6. Hello?
I brought 6 extras for you, Mrs. Goldbergs.
Thank you,
Oh,
Bertie.
I'm hungry. Can I taste? What are you tasting already? Why don't you wait? I didn't eat all that either. I'm saving myself.
Seymour, tell Mr. Goldbergs to come into the kitchen and Sam and Rollo also.
I'll go.
No, stay, Bertie.
You want
stay.
some more in the kitchen?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, Brady. Remember how Mama's kitchen smells on Thanksgiving? Only we have chicken. You look worried, Mrs. Goldberg.
No, Bertie. No, I'm just figuring.
Can I help you?
Jake?
What is it, Molly? When do we eat?
What is it, Ma?
I'm afraid that,
What is it, Ma? The turkey burn?
well,
What do we do? Stop.
It didn't burn, but if you have turkey tomorrow, will it be all right?
Tomorrow?
Because there wouldn't be enough.
Didn't you say that?
All right, please.
Oh, I don't mind. Oh, Ma, you asked me to invite Mrs. Goldbergs.
A fine to do. Very fine. So if you had a piece of turkey left over, would it be any harm? You had to send out a SOS for turkey customers.
All right, please. Rosalie, darling, then I'll ask you, when I'll go to the table, then I'll ask you if you want turkey.
I'll say no, Ma.
All right, Ma, don't worry.
And, please, then I'll ask you, Pamela, too.
Yeah.
And go, sit everybody to the table. Seymour, look, darling, tomorrow I'll make you turkey, and I'll make you turkey and turkey. And Seymour, then I'll ask you if you want dark or white or whichever. So you say stuffing, and I'll give you stuffing.
You didn't say.
Spidey, please. So you'll take cranberry.
Here, please, that I have stuffing.
I will, Joe. Want me to help you, Ma? They cedar.
Uh-huh.
Don't give me the big platter, darling.
This one, Ma?
Uh-huh. Rosalie, after I put everybody out, and if there's anything left, so...
Don't worry, Ma.
All right, Ma.
Here, darling, family, you take this in and see everybody is seated on the table.
Yes, Ma.
Yes,
All right.
please.
Don't worry. If Bertie and Papa and Rosie and Seymour and I don't take any turkey, there'll be enough.
All right, now tomorrow I'll make the turkey and take... Oh, what's that now?
Oh, the people I invited, Ma.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Did you set for them?
Uh-huh.
So go and see them. I'm coming in with the turkey momentarily. Go, darling.
Gee, you certainly got enough together.
If I only made more stuff.
Oh, all right, Ma, please. Let's go in.
Wait, I'll get my turkey out.
All right.
How's my hair?
Fine, Ma.
I look all right?
Uh-huh.
All right. If I only made more stuff.
All right, Ma. All right?
You got everything?
Uh-huh.
All right.
So come. All right, Ma.
Rosie, darling, tomorrow I'll make the
Don't worry, Ma. It doesn't matter.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Ma, you know everybody, don't you, Ma?
I know everybody. How did you? You all comfortable? Everybody's comfortable? Well, I think I'll come. J.D., 6 months here, family.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. J.D., dark meat or light?
Stuffing, please. Thank you.
Family?
Stuffing.
No dark or light?
No, Ma.
Rosalie, dark or light?
No, Mama, darling.
With my family, we should go without turkey forever, Renee. but we have to be reminded of our blessings. That's why we have turkey. Seymour?
Yeah.
White?
No, thank you.
Dark?
No, just a little gravy on bread.
Cranberry?
Thank you.
Birdie, dark or white? Which?
No. Stuffing, please, and cranberry sauce.
Yes, surely.
Drumstick, please. And if you have a little extra white meat, Mr. Goldbergs.
Excuse me.
Where are you going, Jake?
I'll be right back. The bicarbonate is upstairs, is it not?
And so the Thanksgiving dinner is on its immense way with the great turkey dwarfed to pygmy size. And if looks could carve, well, Bertie and her appetite would be stuffing now. But it's just like the Goldbergs to have the whole world trooping in and out of the house. It's the thing for which Molly is most grateful and happy.
And now, Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, with the Christmas holidays so close at hand, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is faced with a few problems common to many of us. First, she still has all her Christmas shopping to do, and second, she has very little time to do it in.
And third, she has no money to do it with. At least I have very little money. $20 to be exact. And considering the people I usually give presents to, I knew that wouldn't go very far. After thinking it over for a while, however, I arrived at the only possible solution to my dilemma, which I conveyed to my landlady at breakfast last Wednesday morning.
Then you're going to spend the entire $20 on a gift for Mr. Boynton, Connie?
Yes, it's the only thing I can do, Mrs. Davis. I think I should be able to get him a nice gift for $20. It's better than giving a number of my friends a lot of trash. Don't you agree?
I suppose so, dear. I know I certainly didn't expect anything from you.
Well, I'm glad.
After all, what difference does it make that I cook your meals all year round? That I make up your room every day? That I never badger you for the rent when you get 6 weeks behind? Or that I'm constantly helping you with your problems as if you were my own daughter? I do it out of the goodness of my heart. And I certainly don't expect anything in return.
If I crawled under the rug, I wouldn't even make a bump. But, Mrs. Davis, we agreed we wouldn't exchange presents this year.
Of course we did, Connie. So you stick to our agreement. After all, what difference does it make if I happen to forget and order you a beautiful gift?
You ordered me a gift?
Oh, dear, it slipped out.
Well, slip it back in. Perhaps it wasn't as much of a sacrifice for you as...
What difference does it make that I far exceeded my budget to get it for you? So I'll just eat a little less for the next 6 months. Just because the spirit of the season has swept me away doesn't mean it has to sweep you, too.
Sweep me? It might easily clean me out. Well, I suppose I actually should give you a gift, too, since we're so close.
Now, dear, you'll do no such thing. Don't give it another thought.
Well, all right, but...
I'll get along perfectly well, squeezing oranges by hand for another year. Just because I can hardly straighten out my poor fingers when I'm through is no concern of yours.
Then you want a finger straightener. An orange juice squeezer.
Why, Connie, how did you know?
It was just a wild guess.
But the $10 they wanted cherries is much more than I'll let you spend.
Well, then I won't.
So if you'll just give me $7 cash, I'll get the squeezer at McGinty's Sales Company. I happen to have an exclusive introductory credit card there. It's the only thing that lets you in, and it entitles you to a third off on everything.
As I say, I should be able to get Mr. Boynton a nice gift for $13. I'll give you the money as soon as I get my bag.
Thanks, dear. Now I'll tell you what I got for you. It's something I felt was very personal.
Something personal? What is it?
A chess set.
A chess set?
Yes. I know how Mr. Boynton loves the game, and it'll give you two something to do together on those long winter evenings. That is, if you know how the game goes.
Certainly, right out the window. It was very thoughtful of you, Mrs. Davis. Oh, there's Walter to drive me to school. Be right out, Walter. I'd better be going, Mrs. Davis.
All right, dear. Well, I intend to do the rest of my shopping this morning, so I'll drop off your present at school. Maybe you and Mr. Boynton can use it in the cafeteria at lunch.
We might at that. Those chessmen ought to taste a lot more tender than the rest of the food. Walter, is it my imagination, or are you driving more carefully today?
I was hoping you'd notice, dear teacher. Yeah, I'm driving particularly carefully today. You see, as part of her Christmas present, my mother gave me new bumpers for this car.
What happened? Pedestrians finally wear out your old ones? Well, that was a thoughtful gift, but isn't it a little early to be receiving Christmas presents?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, indeed. Now, I must have received 3/4 of my gifts already, particularly from my close friends at school. Oh, yeah, they've already given me their gifts. 3/4 of them. Maybe even 7/8. Matter of fact, I can only think of 1 or 2 who haven't.
Matter of fact, I think I'll get out and walk.
Oh, nothing like the spirit of giving at Christmas, is there? You know, of course, a kid like me who operates on a limited budget can only exchange gifts with his nearest relatives and his closest and most intimate friends. Isn't that so, Miss Brooks?
It certainly is, stranger. That is, in essence, I agree with you, Walter. But the truth of the matter is, I only have $13 for my Christmas shopping. That leaves me with just enough money for a gift for Mr. Boynton. Now, do you understand?
I guess I do. Well, I certainly didn't expect anything from you, Miss Brooks.
I'm glad.
So after all, what difference does it make that I pick you up and drive you to school every day all year round? Or that I spend half of my time at school running errands for you? You do whatever you want to, Miss Brooks. But no one else is going to receive the beautiful present that I selected for you.
You bought me a present? Already?
Now, please forget about it, will you?
All right, then.
Yeah, after all, I'm getting enough gifts without that $7 briefcase of cherries that I've wanted more than anything else in the world.
Walter, I'd like to buy the briefcase for you, but $7 is rather high.
Oh, much too high, Miss Brooks. So I wouldn't let you spend that much money for anything.
Good.
So if you give me $5 in cash, I'll get the same thing at McGinty's.
As I say, $8 ought to buy a fine gift for Mr. Boynton.
Yeah, I have an exclusive introductory credit card at McGinty's. Everything at a third off. It's the only card that'll let you in.
At the moment, that isn't what worries me.
No? What does then, Miss Brooks?
Does McGinty print a card that will let me out? Walter, there's no reason to sneak past Mr. Conklin's office, even if we are 5 minutes late.
But, Miss Brooks, you know how Mr. Conklin feels about such things. What would you say if he suddenly did step out of his office now?
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Does that answer your question, Walter? Mr. Conklin, I realize we're a little late, sir, but if you'll only...
Tut, my dear. Don't give it a second thought. I'm delighted to give my students and faculty a little latitude this time of year. It's the Christmas season, and I'm filled with the spirit of peace on earth and goodwill to all men.
Well, it's nice of you to extend it to females and young boys.
Not at all, Miss Brooks. Now, will you come into my office, please? I have something to ask you.
But, sir, I'm 5 minutes late
and
now.
You'll be 5 minutes later. Into my office.
Yes, sir. See you later, Walter.
Yeah, bye, Miss Brooks.
Now, sit down, my dear. Sit right down, and I'll get directly to the point. I want some advice from you, Miss Brooks.
Some advice?
Yes, about a gift. I'm doing my Christmas shopping this afternoon. I want you to be sure to tell me what you want before I leave.
But, sir, I didn't think you approved of faculty members exchanging gifts.
Oh, I don't, Miss Brooks. It's just that I happen to be imbued with the spirit of giving, the spirit of Christmas. And if I choose to remember my teachers, I certainly don't expect any gifts in return.
Good.
Of course, if my teachers insist on showing their appreciation for the many little favors I've done for them in the past, I'm powerless to stop them.
I'm hooked. I was wondering what I could get you for Christmas, sir. Could you give me a suggestion? Something you particularly needed or wanted for about 50 cents.
My dear, I want you to forget we've even mentioned the word gifts this morning. Dismiss it from your mind. Besides, I smoke too much anyway.
Smoke?
Yes, and $10 is too much for anyone to pay for the alligator tobacco pouch I've always wanted.
Well, sir, I'd certainly like to get it for you, but that is rather expensive.
$10 is far, far too expensive. I wouldn't dream of letting you spend that much money.
Well, I'm glad because
So if you have the money with you, I know just where I can get it for $7.
Murdered again by McGinty's.
Here we are, Miss Brooks. My dessert and coffee. And I brought you a piece of pineapple pie a la mode.
Why, Mr. Boynton, what a thoughtful Christmas present.
Christmas present?
That's exactly what I've always wanted. You shouldn't have gone to all that extra expense.
What extra expense?
The pineapple pie would have been enough. You should have kept the a la mode for my birthday. Pineapple pie a la mode. As I always say, Mr. Boynton, let the other women get their mink coats and pearl necklaces. Just give me a gift that touches you right in the heart.
Oh, I get it now. You're joking.
I was afraid you'd see it that way. But, Mr. Boynton, this actually would be enough. After all, it's the spirit of giving that counts rather than the gift itself.
Not entirely, Miss Brooks. True, the spirit must be there, but the gift is important, too. I've ordered you a beautiful gift. I know how you are about giving gifts of equal value, and I wouldn't want to disappoint you.
You picked a fine time to start. That is, it's very thoughtful of you, Mr. Boynton. Very thoughtful. Particularly since I joined the Christmas Club a year ago and put away $1 a week just for your gift.
$52? For my present?
$52.75. They pay interest. But just because we've given each other gifts of equal value in the past, I don't want that to influence you this Christmas.
$52?
Uh-huh. And that, combined with the $30 I borrowed from Mrs. Davis, ought to buy you a very nice gift.
Miss Brooks, I've just been thinking.
I hope you've been thinking what I think you've been thinking. Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Well, after all, it really is the spirit of giving that counts rather than the gift itself.
You've convinced me. Here, this package is for you, and Merry Christmas.
For me? You got this for me? Must I wait for Christmas, or may I open it now? What's inside, Miss Brooks?
Yes, yes, no, yes, chess.
A chess set. What a wonderful present.
Well, I was going to get you a few more gifts, but since you convinced me...
Hi, Miss Brooks. Hi, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
Mr. Boynton, Daddy wants to see you in his office right away. Something about signing a requisition for some test tubes you wanted.
Thank you, Harriet.
And, Miss Brooks, your landlady called, and she wants you to call back when you can. Now, let's see. Is there someone I've forgotten?
Better look under the table to make sure. Did Mrs. Davis say what she wanted me to call her about?
No, but she said she'd keep a receiver off the hook so a line would be open when you call.
There's something wrong with that, but offhand, I don't know just what.
Well, I'd better get up to Mr. Conklin's office and get that requisition signed. Thanks again for the gift, Miss Brooks. It really was quite unexpected.
Yes, for both of us. I mean, both of us may use it.
Of course. Well, see you later, Miss Brooks.
I'll walk to the phone with you, Miss Brooks.
All right, Harriet. Well, how has Santa been treating you so far, dear?
Oh, not too badly. Walter gave me a slave bracelet, but I don't think I'll wear it.
Why not?
You should see what he had engraved on it. Finder, please return this girl to Walter Denton.
I think that's cute, Harriet. If a certain party gave me one of those bracelets, I think I might enjoy getting lost. Now, excuse me, dear, while I make this call.
Okay. Bye, Miss Brooks.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Connie.
Oh, Connie. Well, how did you like the gift I gave you?
Oh, it's lovely, Mrs. Davis. Simply lovely.
I knew you'd be enthusiastic over that black silk negligee.
Well, certainly. It's something Mr. Boynton and I can... Black silk negligee? Oh, no.
It was a jest set, Connie, just to throw you off the track.
And you did, right into the path of a screaming locomotive.
Was the negligee the wrong size, dear?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Boynton takes a 38.
Speak louder, Connie. It sounded almost as though you said Mr. Boynton.
I've got to hang up now, Mrs. Davis. I just gave somebody a gift, and I've got to get it back before he opens it.
Why? Do you think he won't like it, Connie?
Oh, not exactly, Mrs. Davis. It's something that all men like, but on somebody else.
Come in. Come in, Boynton. Come in. Sit right down, my boy.
Thank you, Mr. Conklin. I came in to sign that requisition for those test tubes. I know it needs both our signatures.
Yes. Here, use this fountain pen, Boynton. A Christmas gift from Miss Enright, a fabulously generous person. And not that I expect gifts from my faculty, mind you. Why, last year there were 3 teachers who gave me nothing for Christmas, and one of them is still with us.
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas, Boynton.
And a Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Is that all, Boynton?
No, sir, and a Happy New Year.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Mr. Boynton, if you'll pardon my curiosity, just what is that gaily wrapped parcel you're carrying under your arm?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. Just a little present I got.
Thank you so much.
But, sir...
So you were teasing your old principal, eh, Boynton?
No, sir. It's only...
Never mind what it is, Boynton. It's not what a gift is that counts, but the spirit in which it is given. What is it, Boynton?
It's a chess set, sir.
Splendid. Just what I need. I know just where I can exchange it forever. It's exactly what I want. Now, go right ahead, Boynton. Sign that requisition, and we'll put it in the works at once.
All right, and thank you, sir.
Forget it, Boynton. Just consider those test tubes as my Christmas present to you.
Mr. Boynton, I'm glad I finally found you. I missed you right after lunch.
Goodness, Miss Brooks, you're breathless.
Please, this is no time for flattery. Oh, you mean I'm winded? Yeah. Well, I've been looking for you after every period since noon. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to return that gift I gave you. There's been a slight mistake, and I have to exchange it.
The gift you gave me? Well, you can't exchange it, Miss Brooks. I used it during my free period.
Wasn't it a little skimpy around the hips? And you opened it already?
Well, I haven't exactly opened it, but, well, I like chess. It's my favorite game.
Believe me, Mr. Boynton, in this thing, you couldn't make a move. Look, I really must have it back. You see, I gave you the wrong present by mistake.
Oh, well, then I may as well tell you the truth. I gave it to Mr. Conklin as a Christmas present. I hadn't intended to, but before I knew it, he seemed to take possession of it.
You gave him the gift I gave you? Mr. Boynton, I'm shocked. How could you bring yourself to give away a gift someone else had given you? If you knew the time and thought and effort I put in to select a gift that would suit your personality... What am I saying?
Really, Miss Brooks, it all happened so quickly, I had no alternative, but...
Please, Mr. Boynton, no excuses. I still think you were quite negligé. Negligent. Well, I've got to get it back at once, so here goes.
Well, good luck, Miss Brooks.
Come in. Why, Miss Brooks, come in, my dear. Well, have you decided what little gift you would like from your principal this year?
Well, frankly, I'm undecided, sir, between a little diamond wristwatch and a little alligator handbag.
How about a little psychoanalysis? Remember, this is Osgood Conklin you're talking to, Miss Brooks, not Daddy Warburton.
Well, fortunately, Mr. Conklin, I managed to obtain one of those exclusive personal discount cards from the McGinty Sales Company. A little boy was handing them out in the street. And if you gave me the cash, I think I could get a certain watch for well under $50.
$50? Miss Brooks, I am just as susceptible to the infectious generosity of the season as the next man. But I do not intend to allow that infection to kill off my entire life savings.
Well, Mr. Conklin, next to the watch and the handbag, the only thing I want is a chess set.
A chess set. Here, Miss Brooks, exactly what I got for you. Take it, it's yours. Merry Christmas.
My, what a delightful surprise.
I'm glad you like it, Miss Brooks. You just can't imagine the time and the thought I put into the selection of your gift. Truly, my dear, it was quite a struggle to get it.
Well, I'm glad he didn't give it up without a fight. My, you certainly have a lovely collection of presents in here, Mr. Conklin.
There's still one teacher I haven't heard from yet, Mr. Perkins in the math department. Come in and bring it with you. Why, Mr. Stone.
Hello, Conklin, Miss Brooks. Season's greetings to you both.
And the same to you, sir.
Here, Conklin, I brought over this gift for you.
Thank you, Mr. Stone.
Oh, forget I'm the head of the board today, Conklin. Get into that old Christmas spirit. Enjoy yourself. Relax. Smile. Have you given out all of your gifts yet, Osgood?
Yep. Gifts? Oh, yes, Miss Brooks just finished wrapping yours, Mr. Stone, here.
Oh, but, sir, that package...
Yes, Miss Brooks, you were saying...
May you get many years of use out of your gift, Mrs. Stone. And for longer life, rinse it out every night and hang it up in the bathroom.
Oh? Is it a shirt, Conklin?
Oh, no, sir.
Handkerchief?
No.
Socks?
No, but I'll give you a hint. 2 people can use it at the same time.
If they're midgets.
2 can use it at the same time, eh? Oh, is it something that can be used outdoors on an athletic field?
Possibly, but it might be a little chilly for night games.
Miss Brooks. Mr. Stone, why don't you open it and see for yourself?
Oh, you don't have to ask me twice, Conklin. I'm just as curious as a little child at Christmas. Hey. Oh. Conklin. I don't understand.
Well, what could be nicer than a black silk negligee? It's a perfect gift for you, sir. And I know you'll get many years of pleasure in using it. What could be nicer than a black silk negligee?
Fool, Mr. Stone.
Mr. Stone, believe me, Conklin.
I have heard of asinine practical jokes before. But pulling a trick like this on Christmas is an absolute insult.
Mr. Stone, I can explain. It was a simple natural error. You see, when I got this from Mr. Boynton... Miss Brooks, why did Mr. Boynton give me a black silk negligee?
I can't understand either, sir. Pale blue is much more your color. I can't understand at all.
Conklin, I'm still waiting for an explanation.
Come in.
Mrs. Davis wanted to see Miss Brooks on an urgent matter, sir.
That's right, Osgood. Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, Connie, there's the negligee I gave you. I see you've opened it.
What? Miss Brooks, you mean you gave me a gift that someone else had given you for Christmas?
Well, you see...
Boynton, you mean you gave me a gift that someone else had given you?
Conklin, you mean you gave me a gift that 3 other people had given you?
Well,
that nightgown has more mileage on it than a 1928 Ford.
I don't quite understand what's going on around here, but if your idea of a joke is to hand me a cheap nightgown...
That is not a cheap nightgown. It cost $22.50.
$22.50... Say, it is rather pretty there. Conklin, perhaps I've been a little hasty. I think Mrs. Stone will be delighted with your thoughtful gift.
Well, I'm afraid I did give you the wrong gift, Mr. Stone. I had really intended that for Mrs. Conklin.
But, Mr. Conklin, I was going to give it to my mother.
If you were, she'll have to come down and take it off my back. That gift was originally given to me by Mrs. Davis.
That's true, Connie, but I'm afraid I'll have to take it back, dear.
Take it back? But why, Mrs. Davis?
My sister Angela gave it to me as a gift, and she's coming over tonight to see it on me. So if you don't mind, I'll take it home. Well, see you all again soon.
Well, there goes Mother's negligee.
Whose negligee, Boynton?
I might ask you the same question, Conklin.
Really, Mr. Stone,
Gentlemen, please, we shouldn't argue. Let's try to remember it always as our negligee.
Army Crook, starring Eve Arden, has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
By Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash.
Tide in. Dirt outside gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Procter & Gamble bring you the Red Skelton Show with Dave Rose's orchestra. Our singing stars, the Four Knights, Verna Felton, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. And now from Metro Goldwyn Mayer, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Rod?
I'm cold. Boy, what happened to our California weather?
I think it went to Alaska for the winter. No, but we shouldn't talk about the California winter. That's what it says. W-E-T-E-R. Hey, call Mimeograph Department and tell them this is the worst spell of weather we've had in a long time. Talk about the California weather. The Chamber of Commerce says it will hurt the tourist trade.
Well, last year they claimed that the smog kept people away, but I've been reading what Los Angeles is planning to get rid of the smog in 1949. They're going to move the city to Pittsburgh.
What are they going to do? Move it to Pittsburgh? Oh, wait a minute. Thief! What a thief that guy is. Hey, you know, everybody out here is getting used to the smog now. You used to walk up the street and say, "How are you?" Now they say, "Where are you?" You know, out in my neighborhood, underworld?
No, he's an income tax consultant.
Oh.
You know, next week is the deadline for reconciling your 1948 income tax.
Yeah.
Don't you employ a certified public accountant to figure your tax?
I did, but when he got through, he went out and got certified again. Hey, wouldn't it be nice if he'd skipped the taxes just 1 year, huh?
Yeah. You know the old saying, though, two things are certain, death and taxes.
Yeah, but death don't get worse every time Harry delivers an address to Congress. $30 billion he's asking for. Boy, you know what that may mean?
No.
The government might have to borrow a loan from Crosby or Jolson. Or maybe Jack Benny.
Did you get your income tax blanket?
Oh, wait, I'll tell you in a minute. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, and they mean business this year. On the first page, there's a picture of J. Edgar Hoover standing at the gate of Alcatraz, and big print it says, "Just you try."
Well, don't forget this year you can take off an extra $100 for each of your children.
Mm-hmm. They're eating this year, too, you know. All kidding aside, in spite of high taxes, we're better off than a lot of countries think we are.
Yeah, did you see what the Russian newspaper said the food shortage in America is so bad that all of us are eating horse meat?
They're jealous, huh? They probably got the idea that we're eating horse meat because one of Joe's boys overheard a guy out at Santa Anita say, "I'm starving for a winner."
Santa Anita racetrack is open again.
Yeah, hey, you ever take the shortcut over to Santa Anita?
Yeah.
Well, you have to go by a laundry over there. They got a big sign up in the window that says, "If you haven't lost your shirt at Santa Anita, we'd like to wash and iron it for you." By the way, have you noticed the bridegroom over there? Dave Rose got married, you know.
Really? Where did it happen?
Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Won in a crap game, huh?
Hey, David's been daydreaming ever since he married Betty Bigelow. I walk up to him and I say, "Hello," and he says, "I do."
Well, hiya, David. Congratulations. You feel okay?
I do.
Yeah.
I'm a very lucky young man, you know, old man, young man.
There you are. You give him an F for carding the ad lib on you every time.
Say, Red, Betty and I want to thank you very much for the wedding present.
Oh, think nothing of it.
We don't. We thank you anyway.
Yeah, well, what do you mean? I thought it's what you wanted. You heard you mention that you didn't have any silver, and that's why I sent you that roll of dimes. I'm sorry. said that. Hey, by the way, David, how do the musicians feel that you're getting married so sudden like that?
Oh, it won't change anything with them.
No?
We're all still pals. In fact, tonight they've invited me to an all-night poker party to celebrate.
Has your wife heard about this yet?
Not yet.
You'll never know what hit him. Well, David, there's a big change coming in your life. Today you're a bridegroom, but after you tell your wife about this poker party, you're going to be a married man.
You mean just because I'm married, you think my wife will object to my going on an all-night poker party with the boys?
There's the telephone. We're about to stop the music, right?
Okay, give me the phone. I'll show you.
This boy's a natural-born sport.
Hello, Betty, little lover.
You didn't propose by phone, I'll tell you that.
This is your David. I won't be home tonight, Betty. The boys are having a late poker party. What? Sure I will. I knew you would. Goodbye, sweetheart. She says okay as long as I don't raise on 2 pair.
Wash up and get your check. You're through. Brother, I said congratulations before, but I didn't put enough feeling into it. Congratulations, David.
Well, David, I think I'll join you and the fellas. I'm not doing anything tonight.
Well, you can count me in, too. Wait, I'll check with Georgia. Here. Hi. Hiya. It's me. Well, who'd you expect? Hey, look, the fellas in the band are giving David a poker party tonight. I may not be home. And then again, I might. Huh? Okay. All right, honey. Bye. Well, have fun, fellas.
But Tide doesn't stop there, for Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them. T-I-D-E, Tide.
It's true. No product known will wash your clothes as clean as Procter & Gamble's Tide. Tide handles prized linens, heavy work clothes your whole family wash. Tide not only leaves those clothes free from dirt, but removes dingy soap film, too. Yes, Tide has all this cleaning power, yet it's truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens gay prints and pastels, all those soap-dull colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets sheets, pillowcases, and towels whiter than any other washing product known. Tide keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. Yes, Tide gets clothes whiter, brighter, cleaner. No soap, no other suds. No other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
Thank you, David. Radio's new Phil Harris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here are the Four Knights, and they will sing a well-known spiritual, Climbing Up the Mountain. By and by. By and by, I'm gonna lay down this heavy load. Thank God I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment. Well, brother, I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Oh, well, they caught old John in Jerusalem. They put him in a kettle of oil. The angels came from heaven down. They wouldn't let the kettle. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Good Lord, I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Well, now, hail to my mother, and she hailed back to me. Oh, well, the last word I heard her say, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Good Lord, I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. Lord, if I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Old Daniel in the lion's den, he prayed 3 times a day. The angel left the lion's soul, I wonder to my children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Hallelujah, climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day.
Procter & Gamble presents the Skelton television players in a Western saga entitled Blood on the Moon Caused by Duel in the Sun.
Baltimore horse wall. I know you don't see that brick wall in front of you. Well, nice spot for a barbecue pit, isn't it?
Hey, look, here comes the sheriff, did I?
Yeah, well, don't worry. I got my guns on him. Just have a few extra caps ready for me. You better load my big gun with some fresh water, too.
Stranger. Hey, you look a lot like that no-good snake, did I? Only he was more bow-legged.
Well, I ain't as bow-legged as I used to be since I taught my horse to hold his breath.
Can bowlegs be straightened?
Sure. I knew a gal that was bow-legged, and she bought some of that leg straightener medicine from an Indian. She used too much, though. Now she's knocking. Got legs to talk to each other. What's this? You let me buy this time, I'll let you buy them. Hey, Sheriff, the town looks awful deserted. I lived so far out west, we didn't have schools, you know. What's wrong? Where is everybody?
Well, all the single men folks are hiding.
Yeah?
We got a character named Vulture Kate who's looking for a husband.
Oh?
She's got to be hitched for sundown. She's even offering $50,000 for a husband. Says she'll marry anything so long as it wears pants.
Sounds like she's aiming at me. Now that we've got the plot set, let's go on. Of course, she wouldn't marry me. She couldn't be that desperate.
Brother, where $4 million is concerned, people can do some mighty strange things.
Yeah, I read about one fellow moving for it. That went over with a hush. Well, where is this gal now? I think I'll go over and let her take a gander at me.
You'll find her over at the $Silver Saloon.
Hey, it's Angus Face. Don't let that critter fool you. I saw him roll his eyes last week.
How'd you have to see him do that?
I figured you'd ask that. I opened his lids and took a peek. Come on, Angus Face. Let's go over to the $Silver Saloon. Now, look, Angus Face. I'm going to trick that gal into paying me that $50,000, and then we'll ride out of town before the wedding.
Hey, that's her dead eye.
Huh?
That's her dead eye.
Real lady, too, ain't she, huh? Look how dainty she holds that big black cigar. Howdy, Kate.
Hey, bartender! Close that back door. That cat's dragging in stuff again.
It's me, Deadeye. Don't you remember me?
Deadeye? Why, you old son of a gun. What sandstorm blew you into town?
First 3 rows better move back. The way she's talking from the stomach, there's going to be teeth all over there.
Around these parts, Deadeye.
Well, you know how lonely it gets out on the desert.
And a man gets so that he wants to see a human face once in a while.
So here you are.
Yeah, tell me, you seen any human faces around?
You better get going. It's almost sundown, and there ain't another single man around.
Yeah?
Say, Deadeye, I'll bet you ain't heard the news yet. I'm looking for a husband.
Yeah, I know. That's why I come over.
Really?
Yeah, I want to wish you luck.
I'll need it, Deadeye. I'm desperate. I've got to have a husband by sundown tonight, or that gold mine that McCall left me won't be mine.
Are you sure that mine's any good? Your grandpa left you a coal mine once, and all you struck was John L. Lewis.
Gold mine. But it ain't just right. I hate looking at marriage for the monetary reasons.
Yeah.
I was just hoping somewhere there might be an honest guy who would like me. Just for me.
Well, I like you, gal.
Oh, you do, lover boy.
Yeah, but let's not get sickening about it. I'll tell you what, you just put that $50,000 in my pocket and we'll get hitched tomorrow.
Just as I thought.
Here, now, put that six-shooter
You're
down,
always
gal.
telling me you love me because my pappy died and left me a fortune.
Oh, don't be silly. I'll tell you that no matter who left it to you.
Oh, I'd pull this trigger, but it's too close to sundown.
Yeah?
Sheriff.
Yeah?
A wedding is going to take place before sundown or else. Get out your book. You're a justice of the peace, ain't you, Sheriff?
Hey, now, look, gal, now think what you're doing. I want a young gal. I want a gal in the 25 or 30 zone.
Well, I'm in the 30s.
50 in the 30 zone, and that's speeding.
Sheriff, marry me to this sage-brush jockey so I can shoot him in illegal.
Now, wait a minute, gal. Kate, I'd marry you, but just remember one thing.
What?
You don't want to marry me. I'm a cheat. I'm a bandit.
Ooh, I never realized that.
Yeah, I'm a bank robber. Marriage is for what you can get. It's for better or for worse.
I never realized that.
Yeah, besides, you don't want to be married to a guy that's wanted in every state in the Union.
No, I sure don't.
No.
You're wanted in every state in the Union?
Every state in the Union but Maine, and they still want Dewey. Procter & Gamble Orchestra will play an old favorite, Whistling.
It goes without saying that nobody washes clothes for the fun of it. You wash clothes to get them clean. Which explains why Procter & Gamble's Tide is becoming a wash day favorite all over America. Tide gets clothes clean. See, Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. Yet with all this remarkable cleaning power, Tide is truly safe for all your washable colors. In fact, Tide actually brightens soap-dull colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets white things whiter than any other washing product known. Why, even those Tide suds look and feel different. And they billow up amazingly, even in hardest water. You'll see when you try Tide. You'll see why Tide is called the most sensational product in the history of wash day. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
A page from the Mean Little Kid's diary.
Have you ever noticed when a child manages to remember his lines in a Sunday school play, but sometimes his family think that he has the makings of a great star, like Junior, the mean little kid? Yes, kiddo. Look, I brought in the weekly Advertiser, the neighborhood paper, and look, my picture is on the front page.
Oh, let Grandma see it. You're outstanding, and he should go far. And we all hope it will be soon.
Let me see me picture. Oh, look, and I got my little Christmas tree costume on. Look, right on the front page.
Oh, it's a good picture, too.
Oh, my.
But where did they ever get that ugly ornament at the top of the tree?
That's me face.
Mother, I've been thinking. Maybe Junior is a child genius.
Oh, no.
Maybe we should try to get him into radio or motion pictures.
Or maybe we should be different and let the boy have a childhood and decide for himself what he'd like to do.
Let the boy decide.
But, Mother, it's our duty to help him on the road to success and fame.
Well, I'm already on my way to fame. I have been elected the Imperial Potentate of the Skunk Patrol. That is the secret scent of the ancient odor of skunks.
Junior, just what does the Skunk Patrol stand for?
Stands just for about anything. That's why I'm a member.
Were you really a great actress?
Oh, certainly, if I do say so. I was the toast of the country. I had millions of fans.
Yeah. I bet you still didn't have enough fans to cover you when you did that dance show.
Well, I saw an ad in the morning paper that NBC is holding auditions for television talent.
Oh.
Maybe you'd like to take Junior down.
Oh, no, child.
no.
Don't understand.
No.
You don't just get into show business. It has to be in your blood.
I don't feel like bleeding
I
today.
know. And if you ask me, he's got it.
Right.
Now, who knows? Maybe if you took him to the audition, they might even find a place for you.
Me and him on television? Oh, now that's silly. If she did get on, they'd probably make her wrestle with somebody her own size. Like Mazurki.
I'm sorry, Lorene. I'm in favor of the boy living his own life. Not one I might force him to live.
Oh, very well. If you don't have any confidence in your own grandson, I do. Now, Junior, come with me.
No.
We're going down to NBC Television Studio.
Oh, dear. Where's my hat?
Pardon me, but where are they holding the television audition?
Downstairs.
Oh, downstairs. And look, here's the banister.
Oh, boy. Junior, get off that banister. Junior, when are you ever going to stop doing things like that?
Well, I never do it again, believe me, especially in strange places. Believe me, I was going down and met a sprinter who was going up.
See someone, lady?
Yes. Is this where they're holding the audition?
Yes.
Well,
this is my little boy, and here's one of his most recent reviews.
Oh, is this the lad that was in the Christmas show? I saw that show.
Oh, really?
Pardon me, Mr. McLeod, but Art Brearley, that kid who was working in the commercial for the Heartburn Chili program, is sick. What do you want me to do with this commercial?
Well, how about Junior? Junior could do it, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
Yes, he could handle it.
Yes, maybe he could. Get a copy of that commercial, and we'll put the kid in rehearsal.
I won't do it. I don't want to do it.
Yes, you will.
I'm not going to do it. You let me go home, or I'm going to bang my head against the wall.
Now, Junior, stop banging your head on that wall. You're making Niles Trammell's picture hang lopsided.
nuts. The whole family's nuts. They're all screwed.
What time will this program be televised?
In 1 hour, so you better get the boy up in his leg.
Hey, Nemo, you better call the Shamrock Bar and tell him to strap Grandpa on the stool so he can watch me.
Now, this is the television studio here.
Oh, this is the television studio. Look at all the lights and me without a slingshot.
Your son, so Joe Ruttenberg, our cameraman, can see how you look.
No, I'm afraid.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Madam, will you sit on this chair? And little boy, here, you get on a knee.
Oh, Bergen returned to radio early.
Feel at home now?
No, I don't, because when I'm on her knee, I ain't sitting. I'm always bending over.
Hey, Chief, can I get a sound level on their voices, especially the kids?
Yes. Here, son, say something. Say something.
Hello, Mort.
Now, just talk.
Oh, hello, ma'am. It's good to see you again. I'm sure we have met before, but where has I met you? Let's see. Have you shot much pool lately?
Madam, would you work in the commercial with the boy?
Oh, no, I haven't had any stage experience.
No, she's not.
Could you use my mother? She's had theatrical experience.
I'll go with Granny.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
Well,
Here's your
Oh,
part.
now let me see what I'm supposed to say.
What are you supposed to say?
I'm supposed to say, my, what a healthy little boy.
Yeah?
Tell me, what do you eat that makes you so healthy?
Yeah, what
then,
you got?
Junior, you say
Right.
heartburn chili.
Heartburn chili?
I was going to have a bowl right now.
I'm going to have the bowl right now.
Yum, yum.
Yum, yum.
That's good.
That stinks.
Stand by, everybody. We'll be ready in just a couple of minutes. No, you two.
Look at lights are doing.
It's good. It's delicious. It's heartburn chili. And the children will love it. Listen.
My, what a healthy little boy. What do you eat that makes you so healthy?
Whatever they shove in front of me.
Boy, what did you have for lunch today?
I had beer and pretzel.
You had heartburn chili, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. I had heartburn chili. You had the beer and pretzel.
Say what you're supposed to say and face the television camera.
Is the camera on?
Yes. Stop sticking your tongue out.
I didn't stick my tongue out. It's just too long from my mouth.
Here, Junior, I know why you're so angry.
Why?
You haven't had your bowl of heartburn chili today. Here, eat it.
I don't want it.
But children scream for it.
That's because their dying was indigestion.
You do as you're told, and I'll give you an ice cream cone.
Oh, okay. I'll take just a little bite. Not
But
too
here
big,
you
though.
are. Isn't that good chili?
What else? What else? You give me an internal hot foot. Me throat. I'm on fire.
Stop that and get up off the floor.
Oh, I got a baked Adam's apple.
You're off the air.
And I'll bet for good, too.
You get out of the studio. You can't get away with this. I'll bring suit. The sponsors will bring suit. The network will bring suit.
Oh, I got a shoot already of my own.
I don't know what to do with you.
You've ruined our program. You've set television back 10 years.
Well, now's your chance to get even.
What do you mean?
Recommend me for a show on another network, then NBC can get even with JB.
Oh, dear.
Thanks for being with us tonight, and we hope you liked our program well enough to be with us next week. So until next Friday...
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and thanks for buying more and more of that Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide in dirt outside gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again with Red Skelton next Friday. Now stay tuned to The Life of Riley, which follows immediately. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott Costello Show. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott Costello Show. the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood tonight for your listening pleasure. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Costello. Don't depend me in. I want to roll. All right. All right. Costello, what's the matter with you? What's the idea of singing that song?
I gotta sing it. I feel like singing about fences.
Why?
My girl just gave me the gate.
Well, if your girl gave you the gate, why are you so happy?
Why am I happy, Abbott?
Yeah.
Good news. Got myself a new girl. Beautiful girl.
What do you mean?
What a dish. I call her my little firecracker.
Firecracker?
Yeah, she's got red hair and bangs. And another thing, Abbott.
Now, just a minute, Costello. You say your new girlfriend has red hair, and is she Titian?
She what?
Is your girl Titian?
What do you think she is, a baby? She's fluid Titian. She's got all her teeth.
No. You dummy, I'm talking about Titian hair. Titian hair is red.
Titian hair is red?
Certainly.
Her hair may be red, but her teeth is white. She brushes her teeth every day with a toothbrush paste.
Look, Costello, I'm talking about your girlfriend's hair. Does she wave her hair?
That's a very silly question.
Now, what's silly about it? Didn't you ever see my wife waving her hair?
No, but I saw her shaking it out the window.
All right, let's drop it.
I saw her do that, too. And her teeth went out with it.
Look, Costello, by the way, who is this new girlfriend of yours? Where did you meet her?
Abbott, her name is Tessie Tinfoil.
Tinfoil?
I'm all wrapped up in this kid.
Oh, cut it out. Where did you meet this Tessie Tinfoil?
I met her in a 5 and 10 cent store. She works there.
She works in the 5 and 10?
Yeah, she works at 2 counters. She sings at the music counter, and she sells perfume at the perfume counter.
Hey, I'd like to meet her.
Well, just walk in the store anytime. If you hear anything or smell anything, that's her.
Hey, Costello, have you had a date with this Tessie Tinfoil?
Oh, sure. I had a date with her last night, Abbott. I took her to Griffith Park. I lit a lantern, and we sat there spooning.
You lit a lantern to spoon? That's ridiculous.
Oh.
When I was courting my wife, I never used a lantern.
I know, and look what you got.
Costello, you can't talk that way about my Betty. She's a very beautiful woman. She has eyes as big as saucers.
Yeah, and underneath she has cups to match.
You better not let my wife hear you say that. She's a very proud woman. In fact, she's very hoity-toity.
She may be hoity, but she'll never see toity again.
Costello, please, leave my wife out of this. We were talking about Miss Tinfoil. Are you serious about this girl, or is it just puppy love?
I think it's puppy love.
How do you know?
Because her nose is always cold and damp. But, Tessie Tinfoil is the most beautiful girl, Abbott, I ever saw.
You mean she's really pretty?
She's more than pretty. She's different. You know how Merle Oberon's eyes have that beautiful oriental slant?
Yes.
Well, Tessie's ears slant the same way.
Look, Costello, I can't understand your sudden infatuation for this girl. I thought you were engaged to Ruby Poolcue.
I was, but I scratched.
No. Why? Well, what's wrong?
I wish I hadn't brought that up.
Why not?
That's all over. Me and Ruby broke our engagement last Saturday night.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Costello.
All washed up.
How did it happen?
Well, I'll tell you. But first, I need some sad music. Freddie, sad music, please. I said sad. That's pitiful. I want to tell you something, Abbott. Last Saturday night, me and Ruby went to the backstage club. What a gay time we had. We both sat there smoking Slamax.
Slamax? What's that?
Camel, spelled backwards.
Then what happened?
Suddenly, the orchestra broke into a lovely waltz. I grabbed Ruby. I started whirling around the dance floor. Around and around we went, and each time I twirled her around, she got taller.
Each time you twirled her, she got taller?
Yeah, Ruby's got a wooden leg, and I was turning her the wrong way.
Then what happened?
Then Ruby started to cry, and then I escorted her to the bench in the corner. I could see her sitting there now, little Ruby. She had knuckles in her knees, and when she sat down, her knees made a fist.
But why was she crying?
Ruby was leaving town the next day. She didn't know how to break the news to me, but she had to go. She had to go, Abbott. She was leaving for Patterson, New Jersey. She was going to start on her new job.
What new job?
slugger for the Broadway Cab Company.
You shouldn't have let her go, Costello.
I tried my best to stop her. I pleaded with her on my bended knee. I said, Ruby, don't go away and leave me. You'll never find another guy like me, Ruby. Please, Ruby. After all, I'm not a flo.
A flo?
Yeah, that's wolf, spelled backwards. And then I held her tenderly in my arms, and I bent her head back. What a beautiful girl this Ruby was. Slowly she opened her big, watery eyes. And looking at me right in the kisser, she said, "Hit the road, you bum!" Hey, Abbott, did the phone ring while I was out? I'm expecting a call from Touchy Tinfoil, my girl.
No, the phone didn't ring. Where have you been?
Oh, I went out and bought Miss Tinfoil some chocolates.
Wait a minute, Costello. Let me see that candy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Those are the biggest pieces of candy I ever saw. What are they?
Chocolate-covered bananas. Hey, pardon me. I got to answer the phone.
The phone didn't ring.
Why wait till the last minute? Hey, saves time. Hello?
Hello, you tar.
Tar?
Yeah, that's rat spelled backwards.
Got the same letters. Who you calling a rat?
You. So you try to take my girlfriend Hortense away from me, eh, Homer?
Just a minute. You got the wrong party.
Oh, changed your voice, eh, Homer? Don't try to kid me. Hortense told me everything, you wolf.
Look, I don't know any Hortense, and my name ain't Homer. I'm Lou Costello.
Oh, changed your name, eh, Homer?
Now, look, buddy, you got the wrong number. This is Hillside 2183.
Oh, changed your number, eh, Homer?
Now, just a minute.
Lying won't help you, Homer. I'm coming over there and rip your red flannels off and horsewhip you till you scream.
I don't wear red flannels. I wear BVD.
Oh, change your underwear, eh, Homer?
Hey, Abbott, how do you like that guy? Some guy accused me of changing my underwear. Stealing his girl.
Well, that's your own fault, Costello. That's all you think about is girls, girls, girls. Don't you ever think of higher things?
Yeah, I think of higher things.
What are they?
Taller girls.
Oh. Just a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Just a minute. Is this Miss Tinfoil a tall girl?
She's 6'9". And what a thrill it is to kiss such a tall girl.
How could a little shrimp like you kiss such a tall girl?
My friends put me up to it. Well, I gotta be going, Abbott. I'm taking Miss Tinfoil to a dance tonight.
A dance?
That's right.
Wait a minute. Look at your face. Are you going to a dance with those whiskers?
No, I'm going to dance with Miss Tinfoil.
No. I mean, you've got to get yourself fixed up.
Oh.
Here, get your hat. Yeah. I'm taking you to my barber shop. It's here. It's right next door.
Okay,
come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Welcome to the Acme Barber Shop, boys. The barber isn't here right now. He's across the street getting a shave.
Why? Don't he get a shave in his own barber shop?
He can't stand the sight of blood. Abbott, get me out of here! No, don't go. Sit right down here by me. I'm the manicurist, Myrtle Manglefinger.
Sit down.
Myrtle Manglefinger?
You heard the girl. Now sit down there, Costello. You need a manicure.
I'll say you do. I've been noticing your cuticle.
My what?
Your cuticle.
You ain't so bad yourself.
Oh, you silly boy. Now give me your hand. My, your fingernails remind me of a famous song.
Pale hands I love?
No, Mississippi Mud. Why don't you keep your hands nice and soft like mine? I dip my hands in a bowl of milk every morning.
Don't you have spoons at your house?
Be quiet, Costello. Let the girl fix your nails.
Yeah, I'll begin by filing your nails.
Wait a minute. Cut it out! Cut it out! Listen, lady, you're filing through my ring.
All right, Costello, we're in a hurry. Give the girl a tip. Come on.
Do what?
Tip me.
Okay, you asked for it. Over you go.
Costello, will you be...
Oh, look how she looks.
Behave yourself. Here comes the barber. Quiet.
And sugar with the clippers I am handy.
Hey, it's our friend Kitzel.
Well, welcome, kiddies, to Kitzel's Classy Barber Shop. Shaves, 25 cents if you smile, 50 cents if you don't.
Kitzel, what's the difference if you smile or not?
Because for a long face, I'm charging double. Well, Mr. Costello, why is it I never saw you before in my barber shop?
Because I usually get my hair cut around the block.
Oh, well, I work on blockheads, too. Well, come. Sit down. You're next. Well. My goodness gracious. Just look at your hair, Mr. Costello. Getting very thin.
So what? Who wants fat hair?
Never mind the haircut, Kissel. Costello just wants a shave.
Yeah, Kissel, I'll make it snappy. Can you give me a fair shave?
Can I give you a fair shave? I'll sharpen an X and let you run past it. See, I'll sharpen an X and let you run past it. I'm killing myself.
I'm going into hysterics myself.
All right, well, Costello, lie back in the chair and let Kitzel shave you. And be careful, Kitzel. Costello has a tough beard.
Oh, that's all right. I got a tough razor. Do you notice how my razor is taking hold?
Yeah, but it ain't letting go again.
Pardon me, have you been eating ketchup?
No.
Then I'm afraid I caught you.
Yeah, but quick. Give me that mirror.
Look at my face! You're not mad, are you?
Oh, no. I always wanted a pug nose.
Costello, let me see that cut. Is it very deep?
I can't tell until I pull the razor out.
Kitzel, you better put a towel on his face and let him get out of here.
Okay, right there, Costello. Here is a nice wet towel.
Kitzel, what's the idea of dropping that red-hot towel on his face?
So what do you want me to do? Burn my finger?
Oh. Come on, Costello. You look all right. Now, is there anything else you want before we leave here?
Abbott, I'd like to have a glass of water.
Hey, what's the matter? Are you thirsty?
No, I just want to see if my face leaks.
Radio time is 1:48. Now back to Bud and Lou.
Hey, Abbott.
What's the matter?
I'm all ready for my date with Miss Tinfoil, and I can't find my full dress suit.
Oh, there's your full dress suit right there. Costello, your kid brother Sebastian is wearing it.
Sebastian?
Yes.
Sebastian?
Yes.
What are you doing wearing my clothes? You take them off right now. Come on, take them off.
Louie, you want me to take these clothes off in front of all these people?
That's what I said. Take them off.
Okay, but they're going to laugh at your pink lace underwear.
Sebastian, why don't you wear your own clothes?
I can't, Uncle Bud. The neighbor's dog bit me and tore my suit.
Where did the dog bite you?
Well, if I'd have been wearing a license plate, he'd have got the last 3 numbers.
Sebastian, your brother has a date tonight. Now, take off that suit. Now, come on, take it right off and no one...
No, the suit belongs to me.
No, it don't. The suit belongs to me.
It belongs to me.
It belongs to me.
It belongs to me.
Split decision.
Now, look what you've done, Sebastian. Your brother has a date with a lovely girl tonight, and what do? You tore his best suit. You should be ashamed of yourself. Why do you always do these things?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Look, Costello, why do you have to have a full dress suit?
Because I'm taking Miss Tinfoil to a dance at the Coconut Grove.
A dance?
Yeah.
You dummy. Do you want to lose the girl? You don't know how to dance.
Who don't know how to dance?
You don't.
That's all my father ever taught me was dance steps.
No. How come your father taught you nothing but dance steps?
He was my stepfather.
Look, Costello, what kind of dancing do you do? Come on.
I do the shimmy.
The shimmy. The shimmy is a back number.
You said it.
I mean the shimmy started way back.
I can start mine from any place.
Costello, I'm talking about modern dances. Do you rumba?
Do I what?
Do you rumba?
Only when I eat radishes.
No. You see, that proves you know nothing about dancing.
Oh, yeah? Well, I come from a family of dancers. My Aunt Annie, that's my Uncle Artie Stebbins' wife.
Yes.
She was a great balloon dancer on the stage. She used to have them rolling in the aisles.
Her audience?
No, her balloons.
Listen, Costello, I'm not going to let you make a fool of yourself with Miss Tinfoil tonight. Now, there's a dancing teacher right in this building, in the apartment across the hall. Come on with me. I'll take you across there. Here's the apartment, Costello.
Yeah, there's a sign on the door. Madam Hoochie McCoochie, dancing teacher.
Well, come right in, boys. You're just in time for the evening dance class. Oh, come on, fat boy. I'm really in the groove.
You should be covered over.
Quiet, Costello. Madam McCoochie, how much do you charge for dancing lessons?
There are my prices right up there on the wall. $12 a lesson.
$12? How do you get your prices so high?
I sit on a chair.
Oh, I'm going
gonna clip this dame.
Never mind that, Costello. You need the lesson.
Not as bad as I need the $12.
Oh, now, Mr. Costello, come here. Now, you put your arm around me, and I'll put my arm around you. There. What's the matter? Am I squeezing you too tight?
No. I always wear my tongue hanging over my shoulder.
Costello, please pay attention.
Yes. Now, get ready for the lesson. When the music plays, you dance. When the whistle blows, the lesson is over. Oh, I just love to dance. Oh, I was born dancing.
And if you don't get off my feet, you're going to die the same way, lady. Now, get off!
Costello, will you quit the clowning?
Now, let's go. Remember, when the whistle blows, the lesson is over. Ready? Position, music. Lesson's over. $12, please.
What lesson?
Why, you just had a lesson.
What kind of business is this? You said commence the band when half the time lesson's over? For what? You're as crooked as that.
Madam Macucci, please, pay no attention to him. You'd better show him a few more steps.
Oh, very well. Let's try it.
Let it out!
All right, Doctor. Take it easy. Take it easy, Lou.
Now, come on. Slide. I can
Will you get your face the other way? Lady, turn up. Let's dance the other way.
Slide. Oh, I simply love the way you dip.
Who's dipping? My pants are falling down.
Please, wait. Your pants are falling down. Why are you singing?
Oh! For help!
Oh, why did you tell a guy that? But wait a minute. Maybe you'd better teach him some fancy dancing.
Oh, wonderful. Splendid. How about the ballet dancing?
Ballet dancing?
Well,
how about what?
Costello, have you ever tried ballet dancing?
Oh, I always dance on my feet. How are you going to dance on your...
Quiet, please.
After all.
I have it. I'll teach Costello the adagio.
The what?
The adagio.
I dance with no Italian people.
Now, take it easy.
Don't you know what an adagio dance is?
Adagio dance?
Yes.
That's from way back. For the net. Go ahead, continue. Yes. Thank you ever so much for finding it for me. Yes. That's where a woman... The adagio dance, eh?
You know what it is, don't you, Lou? Why, you must know what
Why, of course I do. That's where a woman runs and... Stay with me, I'll get it. That's where a woman runs and throws herself at a man, and he catches her by whatever joint happens to be passing at the time.
That's right. Now, I'm going to get back here and run and jump in your arms. Ready? Here I come.
Costello, you didn't catch her. Why did you step aside?
I always step aside to let a lady go by.
Oh, but she fell out the window.
Where is he? Where is that idiot? Oh, let me out.
Now, take it easy. Take it easy, madam. Take it easy, madam.
Take it easy. You heard the man.
You let me fly right out that window. For all you know, I might never have been able to come back.
Oh, I knew you'd be back.
How did you know?
You forgot your broom.
Hello? Yes, he's here. Costello, hey, it's for you. It's Miss Tinfoil.
Oh, my dreamboat, Miss Tinfoil. Give me the phone. Hello, Miss Tinfoil. I'm over here taking a dancing lesson for our date tonight.
But, Lou, honey, I've got bad news for you. I won't be able to go out with you tonight.
Won't be able to go out with me? Why not?
I'm getting married tonight. But I'll go out with you tomorrow night.
It's a date. Get her out of here! Goodbye to everybody.
Well, Costello, it looks like people lost the tinfoil. But don't feel too badly.
Yeah, I guess tinfoil wasn't worth saving.
But don't forget, Costello. Don't forget, Lou, true happiness is found in nature. The flowers and the trees, and the birds and their young, the bees and their honey.
And the cats and their honey.
Yeah, Costello, cats don't have honey.
Oh, no? Then why does my cat stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is people. P-E-O-P-L-E.
Really?
You bet your life. The National Broadcasting Company presents Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz show transcribed from Hollywood. Groucho meets our first contestants in just 1 minute.
Hi, Joe. Say, I just heard the good news. What are you going to do with the money?
Well, the missus and I figure to buy some property when I retire in 67, so we're investing in Series H bonds now. That way we keep the money safe till we want it, and we get a good income from it in the meantime.
If you have $500 or more to invest, ask your bank about Series H bonds.
An interest check in the mail every 6 months from Series H bonds.
Over the maturity period, 9 years and 8 months, your bond earns an average of 3%.
Hold a $500 bond to maturity, and it earns you $147.75 interest.
And your money is guaranteed safe by the United States government.
If you need cash, you can redeem your bonds at par after the first interest period by giving a month's notice.
For safety, for guaranteed current income, invest in Series H savings bonds in denominations of $500 and up. See your banker for full details.
Here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra $100. George, who's first?
Well, Groucho, we have Viva Smith and David Ewan waiting to talk to you, so folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word, and you each take home an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Viva Smith and David Ewan. Ewan?
Ewan, that's right.
Ewan. Viva, I've heard of Viva la France and Viva Via, but where'd Viva Smith come from?
Well, Groucho, I was born in a little town called Weir City, Kansas.
Weird City?
And it's not even on the map.
Oh.
Weir.
Weird City, yeah?
Weir, W-E-I-R.
Oh.
It was a coal mining town.
Coal mining?
Not anymore. They've got all the coal out of the ground now. I'm a coal miner's daughter, in fact.
Oh, you are? You don't look like a coal miner's daughter. At least you're not very lumpy. You're
kind of chubby.
You're more the bituminous type. And you're David Smith, huh?
No, David Ewan.
Oh, you're David Ewan?
Ewan, that's right.
Now, where are you from, Dave?
Well, I was born in Austria, just outside of Vienna, and I came here when I was 4. Went to the schools in New York City.
What sort of work do you do, Dave?
I'm a musicologist.
Oh, well, that sounds real classy. What is the music? Is that a piano tuner?
Well, I've written about 35 books on music, which have been translated in about 10 languages, and they cover just about every facet of musical activity. I've done...
Rock and roll?
No, not rock and roll, but I did do a book on popular music called Panorama of American Popular
Don't you call
Music.
rock and roll popular music?
No, it isn't music.
Oh.
It isn't popular. It is popular, but it isn't music.
Well, let's leave rock and roll out of it for this week. Huh? Who is writing music you do like? Who's your favorite composer today?
Well, in contemporary American music, I would consider Richard Rodgers.
Well, he's great. Why do you consider him, well, as opposed to all the others?
Well, my last book is a biography on Richard Rodgers.
Oh, I see. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Oh. How did you meet your wife, Viva?
Viva's not my wife.
Oh. Well, who is your wife? How did you meet her and how?
I don't really remember how I met her, probably introduced by my friends.
Do you still regard them as your friends, these people?
Yes, I do, because I probably introduced them to their wives.
Oh, well, that's one way of getting even. Now, tell us again how you met your wife, and this time lie about it.
Well, I was going to tell you that how she fell in love with me, if you want to know. That I do remember.
Well, that I don't believe, but go on with it.
You see, we were just friends.
One incredible story after another here.
Oh, this really happened. We were just friends. And one day I happened to tell her that I played poker with the Four Marx Brothers. And she was as crazy about the Four Marx Brothers as I was. So that was the day the love walked in.
Well, you couldn't have played poker with the Marx Brothers. None of us ever had any money.
But I did.
Oh, I see. Well, you sound pretty bitter. You better tell us the whole story now.
Well, here's what happened. You were appearing on the Broadway musical stage for the first time. I think it was Alsatia.
Yeah. Were you married then?
No, I was a youngster. 1925. I was born 1907, so I was 18.
What went on during this game?
Well, I came down to interview you for one of the magazines. And when I came in, you were in costume already, and you were the five of you, because there were five brothers then, were playing poker. What I didn't know was that the four Marx Brothers, playing poker with the four Marx Brothers is not an orthodox procedure. I was asking you questions, and while you made me punch drunk with your crazy answers, Chico would look into my cards, he signaled to Harpo, and then when Harpo had better cards than I had, he would raise me. And when he had the worst cards, he'd tear up his cards, and Chico gave him another 5 cards. When the game was over, I didn't have an interview and I didn't have any money because I lost $7.
Well, that's the Marx Brothers, all right. What'd you do? Did you call the cops?
No, I didn't. Chico gave me back the $7.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah.
No, then it couldn't have been the Marx Brothers. Must have been the Dolly sisters. Well, time is running out, so let's go from the musical world to the financial one and play You Bet Your Life. Now, remember your partner, so you can discuss anything before you make your final conclusion. You selected literature. I'm going to ask you some questions. If you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Number 1, the first question is, in the 1600s, who wrote the 3 great comedies, The Silent Woman, The Alchemist, and Volpone?
Ben Jonson.
Ben Jonson.
Ben Jonson is right, yes.
And you're on the way with 1 right.
In which of Shakespeare's plays was Caliban a character? Caliban.
Yes, I know. Midsummer's Night Dream.
No, I'm sorry. It's The Tempest.
Oh, that's it. Oh.
Well, now we have 1 wrong. Don't get the next one wrong or the game is over for
Who wrote the King Solomon's Mines and She, a book called She?
Oh, King Solomon's Mines, She. Oh, yes, I know. He's right. Rider Haggard?
Rider Haggard is right.
Scared me. You have 1 right now.
Scare me, too.
Who wrote Jungle Stories and Kim?
That's Kipling.
Kipling.
Kipling
right.
Herring, that's right. No, just Kipling. Now, what author created Uriah Heep?
Uriah Heep? That's Dickens.
That's right, Dickens.
You're almost there. Get the next one right, and the $1,000 is yours.
He lies across the ice in what famous novel?
Uncle Tom's
Uncle Tom's Cabin.
4 in a row.
Hold it now, wait a minute. Hold it. Now, you won $1,000. You can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a crack at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it. And if we don't see you later, thanks for being on the show. And you certainly worked for that money.
In just a moment, our second couple will join Groucho to play You Bet Your Life.
Whenever you want things to be just right, be it here or there or day or night.
You make it Pabst, 'cause Pabst makes it perfect.
Yes, Pabst makes it perfect. Just as we always have ever since 1844. So next time, you make it Pabst, because Pabst makes it perfect. America's Blue Ribbon beer from the Pabst Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yes, Pabst makes it perfect.
George, what have you got now to...
Well, Groucho, we have a couple
to baffle me.
I think this will, too. We have a couple of brothers on deck now. They're Ted and Tom Lagarde. So, boys, you come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Ted and Tom Lagarde, quadruplets, eh?
Twins.
I thought so, because you're both wearing the same kind of neckties. Where are you boys from?
Well, we're from Mackay, North Queensland, Australia.
Is that the real McCoy?
A lot of people call it Mackay, and a lot of people call it Mackay. It's the spelling.
Well, you said the secret word. You said the secret word, people, so you and your father each get $50. There's 50 for you and 50 for you, Dad. Are you married, Tom?
No, we're single.
No, this is Tom, isn't it?
I'm Tom.
Oh, you're Tom. Well, are you married?
No, we're not married.
You're not married?
We're both single.
Why?
If we meet a couple of twin girls that we like, we'll...
A couple of twins? You mean you want 4?
No, twin girls. We meet twin girls, we'll get married.
You would? Well, wouldn't it be confusing for twins to marry twins? You'd never know whether you were kissing your wife or squeezing your sister-in-law. Well, what would you expect from your prospective brides?
Well, we expect them to be able to cook, wash, clean, knit, darn, socks.
Likes to stay home and,
not to be the boss.
I see. In other words, what you fellows are looking for are unpaid domestics, is that it? Well, kids, you can forget it. You'll never get married. American girls like to cook, wash, and clean, but not the way you want. What they want to do is cook their husband's goose, wash their hands of the kids, and clean out the joint bank account. I want to thank every bachelor in the audience. Even a couple of married men are applauding. What did you do over there in Australia?
Well, we worked on
Ted? You're Ted.
Yeah, I'm Ted, yes.
Yeah. Then you must be Tom, huh?
That's right. I'm glad you asked me the question.
Yeah.
So I'll answer the question.
Yeah, you keep your trap shut. I've changed my mind. I want to ask you the question. What did you do over there? No, I've skipped again. I want to go back to you. Huh?
Well, we were born on a farm, and we cut cane until we were 13.
You cut cane until you were 13? Mm-hmm. Where was Abel while this was going on?
Sugar cane.
Oh, sugar cane. Well, I cut school until I was 40, eh?
Well, we left home when we were 15. We went to work on a cattle station.
What's that?
Like a ranch.
It's like a ranch.
Like a ranch.
And we used to drove cattle, round up cattle, dip and earmark and brand and inoculate cattle. It was pretty rough.
Pretty rough
life.
job.
They used to wake us up with the kookaburras at
They used to wake you up with a what?
Kookaburras, around about 4 o'clock in the morning.
What's a kookaburra? Is that an alarm clock?
No, it's a bird.
Calls out.
It's a bird.
The bird calls out?
A bird calls out.
Is this trained to do this?
Tom calls like, he sings out like a kookaburra.
Let's hear. How's the kookaburra go? That wouldn't get me out of bed. That would get me under the bed. Well, why did you do this?
Well, we thought it was like the movies.
You thought waking on a cattle ranch would be like the movies?
We were 10 years old, Groucho, before we saw our first picture. Mum drove us into town. It was we used to live way out in the bush, 13 miles, and she drove us into town in this old sulky. It's a kind of a buggy. And we saw a picture. It was a cowboy picture. And so we thought, well, that's what it would be like. But it was pretty tough.
It was rough. We only used to get free.
How much did you get?
£3 a week.
How much?
3?
4. We used to get £4 a week.
£3 a week. We used to get
£4 a week.
We used to get £3 a week and our tucker.
You got your tucker?
Yeah.
I didn't know Sophie was in Australia. Well, what did you do after that, Tom?
Tucker's...
You got Sophie Tucker. What did you got? £4 and you got Tucker.
We went to Bubba Wabba.
You went to where?
Bubba Wabba.
Well, cut out the baby talk. Now, let's say you're grown-up men.
Bubba Wabba, and we competed in a rodeo. It was our first rodeo experience. We broke our wrists and busted our knees. We had a real rough time, but at least we got our tucker and our expenses, bakshi.
Bakshi, what's that? Is that anything like a quid?
No, it's free. Bakshi means free.
Oh, gratis, huh? What are your plans now? What would you like to do?
We'd like to get in the movies.
In the movies.
In the movies?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the second show at the Pantages starts at 9:50. Well, let's see if you're qualified to be movie cowboys. Can you ride?
Yeah, we can ride.
Good?
Yeah, fairly good.
Can you rope?
Yeah.
No, not real good, but we can do a bit.
Can you bulldog a steer?
Sure. Yeah.
Can you steer a bulldog? Well, if you can do all these things, you don't belong in Western movies. You belong on a TV panel show. Now, it was nice having you up here, and you're real talented, and I wish you lots of success, and I'm sure you're going to have it.
Thanks.
Now, let's see what you can do in the quiz, and let's hope you do well. You selected professions of famous people. If I'll ask you some questions, if you miss 2 in a row, you're out. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Remember, before you answer, talk it over with your brother. Eh?
Righty.
Yeah, give me the profession of Chester W. Nimitz. Nimitz.
Nimitz. You heard of Nimitz?
You never heard of the guy in
Is
the
he
light before.
American? Is he American? Groucho?
He's American.
Such his fame, huh?
Well, let's take a guess at Nimitz. He's anything to do with science?
He was the admiral of the Pacific Fleet. He was the head of the whole Pacific Fleet.
Well, unfortunately, you didn't know that, so you have one wrong.
Righty.
Well, if you don't know Nimitz, I'm afraid to ask you the next one. All right, who was George Arliss?
George Arliss.
What was his profession?
He was
A-R-L-I-S-S.
George Arliss. Wasn't he in show business, Tom? Well, he was in show business. Show business.
Yes, that's right.
You're on the right track now. You have one right. Get 3 more right, and you'll have $1,000.
You fellas make me nervous. What was Sir Arthur Sullivan's profession?
Sir Arthur Sullivan.
Oh, why did you pick this?
Well, all the categories are so complicated.
Oh, this is very simple, apparently, huh?
It's too late. In the Parliament. He's a parliamentarian.
Oh, Gilbert and Sullivan, the composer. What was Jan Paderewski's profession?
Jan Paderewski. He was a great composer.
Yeah, well, you're right.
You have one right now.
I'll find something on here. Who was Les Darcy?
Les Darcy's a great fighter.
From where?
From Australia.
That's right.
You have 2 right now. Only 2 more to go.
Name the capital of Australia.
Canberra.
It's not on here. I just made that up. Les Darcy isn't on there either. All right. In what field is the name Frank Lloyd Wright famous?
Frank Lloyd Wright.
Yeah.
Writer? No. Don't say that, writer.
Probably the world's most famous architect.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, now we're back to one wrong again.
I think I'll go back to what was the capital of Australia?
You have one wrong. Don't get this one wrong.
What did Vincent van Gogh do? Van Gogh. G-O-G-H.
In science?
I don't know what he did in science, but that wasn't his profession.
What was...
He's a famous painter. Don't you remember he cut off one of his ears so he could see better?
You got 2 wrong in a row.
I'm sorry you missed 2 in a row. We
Well,
certainly
okay.
gave you many opportunities here.
Sure, we appreciate it.
We don't want you to go away broke. You won $100, haven't you?
Sure.
Already. Well, here's a chance to win another 100. Are you ready? No help in the audience, because this is a tough one. From what large animal do we get whalebone? Canberra is right.
We'll find out if our first couple will try for $10,000 in just a moment.
In centuries past, this was the sound that used to get the news around. Yes, in centuries past, the people on one side of the hill beat the drum to share the news of the world with the people on the other side of the hill. And since the world in those days was a smaller, more easygoing world, this was enough to get the news around. Ours is a chaotic age with critical events flashing across the face of the earth. Fortunately for us, we can keep up with these events because we have at our fingertips the fastest means of communication ever devised. We have radio. NBC Radio with news on the hour keeps you alerted to world events wherever they happen, as soon as they happen. From ages primitive to present, people have wanted to keep up with events. In our day and age, this is the sound that really gets the news around. This is Leon Pearson inviting you to keep up with the news on the hour all day, every day, over most of these NBC stations.
All right, George, we're ready to see who wants to get a crack at all this money. Will you bring out the first couple?
All right, Groucho. Viva Smith and David Ewan. Would you come back, please?
You won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try for the 10 and you fail, you wind up with a total of 500. What are you going to do?
I'll try for it.
What about you?
Well, Groucho, I'll just keep the 500.
Well, that's your privilege. You're not going ahead. That's your privilege. Congratulations on winning the $500. I'll take a seat over there and watch the fireworks.
Thank you.
You ready to go to try for the big push?
I'd like to try.
Think of a number between 1 and 10.
7.
7. Give the wheel a twist. Your number was 7. It landed on 3, so this question is worth $1,000. I'm sure you're aware that Columbus sailed in 1492 and discovered the New World. But for $1,000, tell me the name of the Spanish port from which he sailed on his historic voyage. Duffy. Take a guess?
Well, I know that this city is not in Spain, but I always thought he sailed from Lisbon.
No, it's Palos. P-A-L-O-S. Palos, Spain. Sorry you missed it, but you wind up with $250. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us.
You Bet Your Life is transcribed in Hollywood. Produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jack Meakin. This is George Fenneman reminding you to tune in again next week, same time, same station, to hear the one, the only Groucho. And see Groucho every Thursday evening on NBC television. You Bet Your Life is heard by our armed forces around the world.
Well, sir, it's about 9:30 o'clock in the evening as we enter the small house halfway up on the next block now, and here in the living room we find Mr. and Mrs. Victor Cook. Husband and wife are seated on opposite sides of the library table, playing somewhat sluggishly at solitaire, and we hear Sade say,
"Let's not play anymore."
Entire?
Hmm.
It's a fine thing to do. Beat a guy and then quit.
Yeah, that was the only game out of the whole caboodle I won.
No, but just the same. Fair play demands you give me a chance for revenge. The ethics of
Here's
rummage...
Willie home. He'll take my place. You, Raj?
Hi.
Good for him. Only 9:30.
I'll deal out one more hand, kiddo. I'll deal out one more hand
I'll
and then...
play with Willie. I still got my little newspaper daily love story to read. Milton Welsh telephoned just after you left.
Had something trivial on his mind, no doubt.
No doubt. What'd you do with the paper?
I may have kicked it under the easy chair.
Milton stated business?
It wouldn't hurt you to fold up a newspaper when you're through with it and put it on top of something. But no, have to kick it underneath a chair.
I'm rotten clean through, Sadie.
I'll say.
You people having a private discussion?
Not at all.
Well, look, I'd like to get the benefit of your advice on a certain matter.
Okay.
It's a certain matter pertaining to Blue-tooth Johnson.
Blaze away.
Bluetooth asked me to find out your opinion on this certain matter and then pass it along to him.
You're only too glad to oblige.
Bluetooth Johnson, Gov, is thinking very seriously of suing the management of the Bijou Theater for a considerable amount of money.
Indeed.
A considerable amount of money.
What's the management of the Bijou done to old Bluetooth?
Cause him to suffer possible nervous shock and possible high blood pressure. I'm supposed to consult you
I've read
about...
this darn newspaper love story before. Same identical darn thing. Sylvia Starbrook was tired of being a rich man's pampered daughter. That's exactly the way the one day before yesterday started off.
Well, them stories are all alike to begin with. Read one and you've read them all.
Same name, though. Sylvia Starbrook. And here, Vance Dalloway. Sure, they printed this same identical romance last Saturday.
Mistake, probably. Tell me about Bluetooth.
Bluetooth is the victim of possible nervous shock and possible high blood pressure.
Possible, huh?
Yeah.
As yet, however, he don't suffer from either malady.
No.
Well, tell Papa.
Bluetooth fell through a defective seat at the Bijou Theater tonight and crashed to the floor with a thump that shook the building.
Gracious.
Sounds pretty serious, don't it?
Yeah.
Might have been killed. Human beings have been killed falling out of defective theater seats. Bluetooth feels that he's in a position to sue the Bijou for a very large amount of money.
He wishes me to consider the merits of the case.
Beg pardon?
He'd like to have me review the facts and decide whether or not I think he could win a lawsuit.
Exactly.
Well, I have no particular legal learning, but perhaps
Same identical story. Here's something I read out loud to you last Saturday. Vance Valloway's glossy hair reflected the shimmering summer stars. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember me saying I didn't think a person's hair could reflect stars no matter how glossy it was? Same identical story. Same identical story.
Ready to hear the facts, Scott?
Shoot. Oh, by the way, wasn't it your pal Blue-tooth Johnson that was going to sue the Butler House Hotel dining room a while back?
Yeah.
Quite a fella to sue folks, ain't he?
Bluetooth is an individual that's determined to stand up for his rights.
Must be.
Well, here's the fact. We started downtown this evening about 6:45. Only made one stop. Bluetooth wanted to go in Holder's hardware store and buy a can of gray paint. He's making a model of an army tank in his basement. Needed gray paint for camouflage and junk. Okay, he got his paint and we headed directly for the Bijou. When we got inside, the show was just beginning.
Oh, yes, I'm not going to read this darn thing all over again. You didn't bring home any candy, did you, Willie? I feel like something sweet. Bet if you felt around in your pockets, you'd find a gumdrop or something.
You haven't got a thing, Mom. No fooling. The show was just starting when we got inside the Bijou, and we took seats pretty far down front.
How far was the show?
Fair. Hadn't been sat down for more than 2 minutes until Bluetooth discovered a nut and bolt on his chair were loose. He leaned over to me and whispered they were just about the size nut and bolt he needed for his model army tank.
Hey, you're not going to tell me he took the nut and bolt?
Yes, he did.
And that's why his chair was defective?
Bluetooth is willing to admit it's a weak link in his case.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
What's all this?
Bluetooth Johnson's going to sue the Bijou's picture show because he fell out of a busted chair. The reason the chair was busted, Bluetooth helped himself to a nut and bolt.
Bluetooth admits that's a weak link in his case, Carl.
And mighty large of them, too.
Admits it freely.
Well, go ahead with your story.
In a matter like this, you have to take everything into consideration.
Yeah, expect you do.
The fact still remains that Bluetooth crashed to the floor suffering possible nervous shock and possible high blood pressure. The individual's spine is a mighty delicate affair. People have fallen out of defective theater seats and been paralyzed 6 months. Why, I've heard
Well,
of
get along with your fascinating story. Bluetooth discovered a nut and bolt in his chair were loose. He stole them. How soon after that did he go crashing to the floor?
I say 3 minutes.
Well, so far, this perplexing case...
Oh, wait a second. I left out a link. When Bluetooth was taking the nut and bolt off in his chair, he made considerable noise. So much noise that the lady seated directly behind us called the usher.
Oh, Lance Rush.
The coincidence about that was this lady seated directly behind us was the Bijou manager's mother.
Oh, really?
Mrs. Sam Ferberman.
Called the usher, huh?
Called the usher. The usher informed Bluetooth if he didn't cut out the racket, he'd get tossed out in his ear.
Monstrous grown-up high school gentleman.
But Bluetooth already had the nut and bolt tucked away in his pocket, so he didn't give it to her.
And then they crashed?
And then they crashed. And it was a daisy. Bluetooth's defective theater seat collapsed like a sack of potatoes. Bluetooth sprawled on the floor. The audience was thrown into confusion. Ladies shrieked and children howled.
What a beautiful, beautiful thing. I suppose lots of our friends saw the performance.
Not at all. The theater was dark. Bluetooth scrambled to his feet. I asked him if he was hurt. He said no, but he wouldn't be surprised with what he was suffering from possible nervous shock and possible high blood pressure.
Well, Cowpasture, I'm ready to hand down my decision. Your half-wit pal, Bluetooth, ought to be placed in some institution.
Let me finish describing the confusion.
All right.
When the crash took place, Bluetooth's can of paint fell out of his lap and busted open. It smelled horrible. Sent out a reek that'd kill a horse. People began to get up and leave.
Oh, my.
In addition to that, the lady sitting directly behind us, the manager's mother, Mrs. Ferberman, started to scream.
What ailed her?
Bluetooth's defective theater seat, plus the weight of his entire body, had fallen on her foot.
No.
Yes. Crushed it pretty bad, I guess. Anyway, she set up a holler that raised the roof.
You better just stay home nights after this, I think, Rush.
Well, I had nothing to do with anything that went on, Mom. I was strictly on the sidelines.
Better just stay home nights, I think.
So you want my opinion on Bluetooth's chances of collecting a heavy damage suit from the management of the Bijou Theater, hey, George?
Yeah. Don't forget he's a victim of possible nervous shock and possible high blood pressure.
All right. I'll bear that in mind. Now, let's see what we got. Bluetooth fell out of a defective theater seat.
Yeah.
A defective theater seat which he himself made defective by removing an important nut and bolt.
Bluetooth admits that.
All right. In addition to stealing part of the theater's equipment, Bluetooth threw the audience into confusion and fright by crashing to the floor.
Bluetooth?
Also, he broke open a can of paint, damaging the carpets and setting up a reek that drove everybody out of the theater.
Bluetooth?
And besides that, he crushed a lady's foot.
Bluetooth?
The lady happening to be the mother of the manager.
Yeah, but...
What do you think of Bluetooth's chances of collecting heavy damages?
Not very good, I guess.
Altogether rotten, wouldn't you say? Altogether rotten.
I haven't mentioned the weakest link in Bluetooth's case.
Haven't you? What's that?
We didn't pay our way in.
You didn't?
No.
You sneaked in the show?
We sneaked in the show.
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up in the next block.
It's Duffy's Tavern, brought to you transcribed by the National Broadcasting Company, with Charlie Cantor as Finnegan, Hazel Sherman as Miss Duffy, Bats Bichon at the piano, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Duffy's Tavern, where you'll eat meat to eat. Archie the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Guess what we just had? A new customer. Yeah, a sweet little old lady. But I'm proud to say that this liquor of ours does something to people, Duffy. That sweet little old lady walked out of here, yelled Yahoo, and helped 2 Boy Scouts across the street. Yeah. Huh? Well, you know, they're not all old ladies that come in here. In fact, tonight I'm expecting my new girlfriend, Josita, the cute little tamale from South America. Chili Billy, you know. You should get a load of it, Duffy. A real cute little armful. Huh? Last night we went to a symphony at Carnegie's Hall. A symphony. It's a Greek word, you know. Sort of a contraption. Sim meaning music, and if you can figure out what phony means, that's it. Huh? Well, you know, for a symphony, it was pretty good. Yeah. Horrible. Huh? Well, I'm going to check to see what the critics have to say about it in the paper. I'll call you back. Hey, Bats.
Yes, sir.
Bats, how do you feel about classical music?
Classical music? Let me put it this way.
What way?
It will never replace the good old Chinese water torture.
I think I agree with you.
In that case, how come you was hooked to going?
Well, I was tricked. I thought it was a Polish wrestling match.
What made you think that?
The sign out in front. I thought the sign said Tristram versus Isolde.
Well, Mr. Archie, if it was so bad, why didn't you get up and leave?
Well, somebody had to sit there and give him a raspberry.
You gave them the raspberry?
Yeah.
Out loud?
Yeah. Only, of course, when they hit the wrong notes.
How'd you know when they hit the wrong notes?
I didn't, so I played it safe. I gave them the raspberry on everything. Fats, get that paper over there. I can hardly wait to see how the critics panned it. What does it say?
Let's see. Impeccable technique. The quintessence of dynamic interpretation.
I told you it stunk.
The epitome of virtuosity.
The epitome of virtuosity? It's even worse than I thought.
Mr. Archie.
What?
I got news for you.
What?
They'll like it.
They like? Well, that's a pretty sneaky way to say so. This is the last time I read the music section in the 3rd Avenue Gazette. Hey, wait a minute. What's that next column is? this local song fest, Mrs. Abigail Piddleton will hold the finals for this year's Miss Golden Throat of Third Avenue contest at Beethoven's Hall. Beethoven's Hall? What a dirty trick. Last year she held it at Duffy's Tavern.
That's a dirtier trick.
Give me that phone. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Piddleton? This is Archie. Look, I understand that you ladies is holding a singing contest in Beethoven's Hall. But, Mrs. Piddleton, that Beethoven's Hall is nothing but a crummy, filthy, dirty fire trap. For half the money you can get right here. Look, Abigail, leave us not twiddle. Why don't you drop down to the tavern and you and me can talk it over a fifth of tea? Huh? You'll be right down? Good.
Well, Archie, my dear boy.
Well, Mrs. Piddleton.
Once again, we two disciples of culture meet on a sphere of rhapsodic affinity.
Yep. Ain't it the nut? Now, look, Abigail, what's the idea of you dames throwing a singing contest at Beethoven's Hall instead of Duffy's Tavern?
Well, Archie, for one thing, the singers seem to object to your acoustics.
So what? We'll set traps. Now, what other objections is there?
Well, to speak frankly, the atmosphere here is so unrefined.
That's a stinking canard. The atmosphere ain't unrefined.
Well, of course I don't include you.
Well, I hope not. With me, culture is a thing of long standing. It's a habit, you know, like with some people it's taking baths. You know something?
What?
Last night I went to a symphony concert at Carnegie's Hall.
Really? I was there, too.
You was?
Yes. And did you hear that ruffian?
Which ruffian?
Why, that disgusting one that was making those uncouth noises.
Them raspberries? Oh, yes, he reviled me no end. In fact, I was tempted to trash the cad with me lorgnette. I was positively disgusted.
Yes, imagine. Interrupting that divine music 4 times.
8 times. Leave us get back to business, Abigail. Are you dames or ain't you going to hold a singing contest here?
I can't, Archie. I've made other arrangements.
Oh, this is going to come as quite a shock to Deems Taylor.
Deems Taylor? The famous music critic?
I was planning to have him judge the contest.
You mean that you could get Deems Taylor to come here to Duffy's Tavern?
Mrs. Piddleton, you hold that music contest here tonight, and I'll promise you that Deems Taylor will judge it.
Well, Archie, that's a bargain.
And a bargain's a bargain.
Well, in that case, I think I'll tunnel along and notify the girls. Au revoir, kindred spirit.
So long, kid. Keep a stiff up a plate. Well, Pat, it looks like the tavern will be loaded with culture bugs tonight. And there's nothing buggier than a culture bug.
Hello.
Maybe I'm wrong. Hiya, Finnegan. Hey, you look very happy.
Oh, I am, boy.
How come?
Well, I went to a psychiatrist.
And that made you happy?
Yeah. You know what he told me?
What?
He says, I don't have an inferiority complex at all.
No inferiority complex?
No. He says that in my case, I'm really inferior.
Must be a load off your mind.
Oh, it is a load off of my mind. I used to worry about it, but now I can concentrate on me work.
What work?
Selling Christmas cards.
Finnegan, ain't it a little early to be selling Christmas cards?
Oh, these are last year's cards.
Well, tell me, you having any luck?
Oh, yeah. I sold quite a few today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How many did you sell?
3.
This is quite a few.
It is to a guy who can only count up to 4.
Well, tell me, Finnegan, how do you go about selling these cards? You go door to door?
No, house to house.
Explain that one, will you?
Well, first I look for a house.
Yeah?
Then I look for a door.
Uh-huh.
Then I knock on it.
Yes?
Then, when they open it, I stand there and I say, I am Clifton Finnegan.
And then what?
Then I knock on the door again.
I'm afraid you're not using your head.
Oh, no? What do you think I knock on the door with?
Look, old man, I don't want to criticize your sales technique, but maybe I can help you. Now, leave us presuppose that I'm a housewife, huh?
Okay.
Now, you knock on the door.
Okay. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Good evening, madam.
Oh, good evening.
Is your husband home?
Well, no, he's not.
May I come in?
Well, maybe just for a minute.
Thanks. Shall we go in this room?
Well, very well.
Oh, boy. You mind if we sit on the sofa and turn out the lights?
Whatever for?
I got a Christmas card here that lights up in the dark.
Finnegan, you got it all backwards.
You mean I should find a dame that gets lit up in the dark?
I think you better play a return match with that psychiatrist.
Hey, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
Have you heard the news?
What news?
I'm singing in the contest here tonight.
Oh, that's nice. Which contest? The Amalgamated Hog Coolers?
No, Mrs. Tittleton's contest.
Well, I wasn't too far off. Now, look, Miss Duffy, you stay out of that contest. I remember the last time you sang in public. They sent 15 tugboats into the harbor looking for the Queen Mary.
Oh, is that so? Well, my singing teacher don't think so.
Your singing teacher?
Yes, Yasha Panyaslavnik. The founder of the Panyaslavnik vocal method.
The Panyaslavnik vocal method?
If you have 2 lungs and $4, he can teach you to sing.
$4 is too much for that bum.
Well, that's for his A method.
Oh, his A method.
Yes, his B method is only 50 cents.
What's the difference?
With the B method, his hearing aid is turned off.
For a musician. And this is the guy that coached you for the contest?
Yes, and he has great confidence in me. He says I have the most powerful voice on 3rd Avenue.
Powerful, huh?
Yes. He says that Mrs. Fishbeck's voice broke his mirror, and that Mrs. Schultz's voice broke 3 of his windows.
And what did you do to Panyaslavnik?
I hit a high C and I put a crack straight across his glass eye.
Well, Miss Duffy, you know, I always feel that true professional talent should be given a chance to express itself.
Oh, well, that's sweet of you, Archie.
Yes. Fats, play the piano, a solo.
Papa will hear about this.
They're saying to eternal life, romance change. And into this heart of mine burned the flame. A flame that flickered one day and died away. Yes, it died away. Then with disillusion deep in your eyes, you soon learn that fools in love grow wise. somehow I see you now. Shame on you. Smoking, drinking, never thinking of tomorrow. Nonchalant. Diamonds shining, wine and dining with some man. In a restaurant, tell me, is that all you really want? No. Sophisticated lady, I know. You missed the love that you had long, long ago. When nobody is nigh, you cry. Smoking, drinking, never thinking of tomorrow. Nonchalant. Diamonds shining, wine and dining with some man. In a restaurant, tell me, is that all you really want? No. Sophisticated lady, I know. You missed the love that you had long ago. And when nobody is nigh, you'll cry.
Hey, look who's coming in. Me little Spanish girlfriend, Josita. Do I look okay?
You wearing a red necktie?
No.
Then put your tongue back in your mouth.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Josita.
Hello, Archie.
Well, honey, now that you're here, how about you and me?
How about you and me what?
You name it. But where's me hospitality? May I offer you some food, drink, marriage?
Archie, I am only interested in my career as a singer.
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Pilton's music club is holding a musical here tonight.
A musical?
Yeah, you know, a tug-of-war with tonsils. Honey, tell you what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to get you into that contest, and I'm sure the judge is going to pick you.
Yeah, but how can you be sure?
Because I'm going to pick the judge.
But, Archie, if I'm just starting off in my career, I don't want to be dishonest.
You won't have to be, honey. I'll get you an agent to be dishonest for you. Now, let me see. I better call up the judge.
Why?
Well, I want to make sure the contest is fixed on the level. Hello? His name's Taylor there. He's listening to a symphony? We'll wake him up. Hello? Deems, this is Archie from Duffy's Tavern. Remember? Hello?
Looks like you remembered.
Well, maybe I better dig up a dummy, Judge.
All right.
Hey, just the man I'm looking for. I want you to judge a contest.
Honest?
Well, not exactly. You see, Deems Taylor just backed out of judging his singing contest for Mrs. Piddleton.
Oh, well, I can beat Deems Taylor.
Hardly. Deems Taylor is a person. Wait a minute. I got it. You better say that you're a German professor. Professor Liederkranz. Professor Liederkranz from Heidelberg.
The famous eye, ear, and music authority.
Yeah, that. Now, Finnegan, you got it? You'll be the judge, only I'll tell you what to judge.
I got it. I'm a German Liederkranz named James Heidelberg with eye, ear, and music trouble.
This ain't all your trouble. Look, Finnegan, just remember one thing.
What's that?
We're holding a singing contest.
Oh, I see.
And the winner is Josita.
Short contest, wasn't it?
Short contest. Now, tell me, will you do it for me as a friend?
Just a second, Arch. Wait a minute. If I fix this contest for you, do I get a brand new yo-yo?
Oh, it depends. How much is a brand new yo-yo?
Oh, $1.50.
$1.50? Finnegan, how much do you think our friendship is worth?
Oh, I just want a fortune.
So you're going to give up a fortune for a lousy $1.50 yo-yo?
Well, I'm sorry, Art.
Okay, now in that case, you do it for nothing. And don't forget, Josita is the winner.
I got it.
Good.
Mr. Archie.
What, Vance?
Was he expecting the Notre Dame backfield?
Well, no.
In that case, Mrs. Piddleton and the Singing Society is here.
Oh, well. Wait, ladies, welcome. Vance, the champagne.
What about it?
Lock it up.
Archie, are you insinuating that the ladies are tipplers?
Oh, perish forbid that I say that they tipple. I merely infer that once in a while they are inclined to dip the beak. But leave us get the contest started. Is the singers all ready?
Yes, and they're all so thrilled. Especially our new protege.
Who's your new protege?
Miss Duffy. And you should hear her, Archie. She sings like a bird.
A vulture.
Archie, she's a very talented girl. Do you know what she's devoted her entire life to?
Sailors.
No, singing. She has a glorious voice. And, Archie,
huh?
I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Yeah?
You see, well, Miss Duffy is our favorite. And, Archie, come here.
Yeah?
Could the contest be fixed?
What?
I mean, well, could it be arranged?
Are you suggesting arson?
Well, Archie,
I am taking a guess. How could you stoop so low? I'll have you know that I'm conducting an honest, legitimate contest, and I will brook no finagling. Besides, our honorable judge, Professor Liederkranz, will be shocked beyond reprisal.
Professor Liederkranz? But you promised us Deems Taylor.
Deems met with an accident.
An accident?
Yep, he was at a rehearsal and he got crushed between two sopranos.
Oh, Archie.
Now, Abigail, don't blow your wig. I got somebody better than Deems Taylor.
Who?
I'll have you meet him. Oh, Professor Liederkranz. Professor Liederkranz.
Auf Wiedersehen. Was ist cooking?
Professor Liederkranz, this is Mrs. Piddleton.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Last guy in the world you think is a professor, ain't he?
He certainly is.
But he fooled you. I'll show you. Professor, what do you think is the trend in modern music?
Gesundheit.
Well, there's two schools of thought on that.
Archie, I would like to ask a question.
Does it require an answer?
Of course.
Then we're in trouble.
Herr Professor.
Ja, mein Dummkopf.
Name 3 famous German composers.
1, 2, 3.
Archie.
That's the trouble with music, Mrs. Piddleton. Too often we suffer from this language barrier.
I have one more question. Professor, listen to this. Did you hear that?
Ja.
Can you tell me what it is?
Ja, a piano.
And you thought he was a phony. Now, come on, leave us start the contest here. Ladies of the Music Society, tonight, in these immoral halls, we clasp hands with the classics. They say that music hath charms to soothe the savage beasts. So I'm sure you ladies will have a good time. Thank you. And now, before I introduce the charming and lovely Josita, I would like to present the judge of this contest, Professor Liederkranz.
The winner is Josita.
please. The contest ain't started yet.
Oh, excuse it, please.
Mrs. Middleton, outside of Josita and Miss Duffy, how many singers do we have to listen to?
7.
7? That's mix me a bromo, just in case. Thank you, ladies. You have just heard Mrs. Horace Bodkin render the ever-popular Ride of the Valkyries. Written, of course, as you all know, by Schumann and Heinck. Now, that was contestant number 7. And now we present our last 2 contestants. Miss Josita Hernandez, contralto, and Miss Duffy, middleweight. Now, first, we will hear from Josita. Professor! Please, leave her sing first, and then we pick her. Go ahead, Josita.
Canta, parito, que tu cantar me alegra el corazón. Canta, parito, que tu cantar me alegra el corazón. Con tu gorjeo y tu trinar, te alegra el alba, la noche ya se va. Con tu gorjeo y tu trinar, te alegra el alba, la noche ya se va.
Terrific.
The winner is not
yet, Finnegan. Well, Mrs. Bilton, shall we barter with the last contestant, or do you want to call it quits?
Archie, I demanded Miss Duffy be given a chance to compete.
All right, it might be good for laughs. Folks, we have just heard the beautiful, gorgeous Josita, the vivacious Josita, the charming, talented Josita. And now, Miss Duffy.
Hello, dear the gentleman, weary of rest, from his moist cabinet, smoke up and wakes morning from their very breath, the chest, the song.
And the winner is Miss Duffy.
Again next week, friends, to Duffy's Tavern, transcribed by NBC.
T-E-E-L, Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice. That's it. T-E-E-L. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, brings you The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Remember, friends, for beautiful smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. And just for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley in The Life of Riley. Chester A. Riley, California aircraft worker, has a big heart and a mouth to match. When he opens both at the same time, the Rileys are headed for trouble. At the moment, Riley and his friend and neighbor Jim Gillis are walking home together from the weekly meeting of their lodge.
Ah, Brother Riley, that was a beautiful meeting we had tonight. Yeah, Gillis, truly touching. Believe me, Riley, there ain't no brotherhood like the brotherhood of the BPLA. Yeah. I'm sure proud to be a member of the Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles. You know, Riley, before I joined myself to the lodge, I was always lonesome. Nobody knows what I suffered.
Oh, I know. I had times when I suffered, too. But now that I'm in the lodge, I'm insufferable.
Yeah, it's like it says in our sacred initiation ceremony. The lone wolves sail into the happy harbor, where they failed their anchors in the ocean of devotion.
Where the fountain of fidelity sprays us all with the milk of human kindness, and the flower of brotherly love flourishes forever in the fertilizer of friendship.
Poetical, ain't it?
Yeah. It makes your throat fill up with a lump of sediment. Give me your hand, Gillis, old pal. The grip of brotherhood. Shake.
Shake, Riley. And now let's repeat the oath of everlasting brotherhood. Finger to finger, thumb to thumb.
If I should forsake you, call me a bum.
Nothing will ever come between us, Riley.
No.
We'll always... Hey, what's the matter, Riley?
Look, Gillis. That house down the block. Something's wrong.
Where?
Right next to my... Gillis, that's your house. It's on fire.
Fire? Holy smoke.
Look, there's the firemen. They're taking out your furniture. There's one carrying your moose head.
That ain't no moose head. That's my wife.
Well, Gillis, old pal, how are you enjoying your first supper at the Riley domicile, huh?
Brother Riley, it was great of you inviting us to live with you folks while our house is being fixed. Pass the meat. Yeah.
Gee, Mr. Riley, you were a lifesaver with the housing shortage.
Oh, that didn't faze me, Egbert. You folks was homeless, so I started searching my head and found a vacancy. Please pass the salt, Peg. Huh?
Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Are you comfortable there, honeybee?
Well, Peg, it is kind of crowded. 7 of us in this tiny little breakfast nook.
Oh, now, crowded is putting it a little too strong. I'd say it was cozy. Junior, stop jabbing your eye into Gillis's fork. Lean over towards me.
Oh, okay, Pop. I didn't want to crowd you.
Well, who's crowded? I ain't having no trouble eating.
Riley, you're eating off of my plate.
Oh, excuse me, honeybee. Here, you take a nibble off of mine.
I'm not one to criticize, especially when I'm a guest in somebody's house, but I do think we might have eaten in the dining room. But, Mrs. Gillis, we had to take the dining room table off to set up a bed for you and Mr. Gillis.
Yeah, Babs is right. Anyway, what's all the fuss about? It ain't the least bit crowded. Junior, get off my lap.
Oh, I'll get it, Riley. I'm expecting a call. Excuse me, Junior. Excuse me, Babs. Excuse me, Peg. Hello? Who? Oh, just a minute. Excuse me, Peg. Excuse me, Babs. Excuse me, Junior. It's for you, Riley.
Oh, for me. Excuse me, honeybee. Excuse me, Egbert. Excuse me, Peg. Hello? Chester Riley speaking. Oh, yeah, well, that's all right. No harm done. Goodbye. Excuse me, Peg. Excuse me, Egbert. Excuse me, honeybee.
What's it, Daddy?
Wrong number.
Pass the mashed potatoes, honeybee.
Jimsy, dear, will you be able to eat them with your new pivot, too? Those potatoes are lumpy.
Well, nobody ever said that before about my potatoes.
I don't think they're lumpy, Mama.
You keep quiet, Egbert.
Now, girls. What's a couple of lumps? Why, I like lumps in my potatoes. It breaks the monotony.
My baby, you've certainly got them well trained. Of course, my family is simply spoiled by good food.
Yeah, we take from the delicatessen.
Now, Dumpling, easy on those dishes. Honeybee's laying down. She's got a headache.
Headache, my foot. It'll disappear just as soon as the dishes are done. Oh, that woman.
Now, take it easy, Dumpling. After all, their house will be cleaned up in 2 weeks, and they ain't going to be here much longer. Only 13 days.
But, Daddy, Mrs. Gillis hasn't done a thing all day, except complain. And she's got all her laundry soaking in the bathtub. Where are we supposed to bathe? In the sink? Nothing suits that honeybee. Lumps in the mattress, lumps in the potatoes.
Now, don't worry. I'll smooth everything over.
I'll be a nervous wreck in 2 weeks. Now, you tell Gillis they'll have to look for another place the first thing in the morning.
But, Dumpling...
You heard me, Riley.
But, Dumpling, I can't do that to Gillis. Why, we took the vow of everlasting love.
If I remember, when you married me, you took a few vows, too.
Yeah, I know, but this one is serious. Okay. I'll talk to Gillis.
Look, Riley, I want to apologize for Honeybee at the table. She should never have made them cracks about the mashed potatoes.
That's right. If she didn't like them, she shouldn't have lumped them. And now that you brought up the subject, you see, Peg, it's kind of hard for me to say this, but...
I understand. Let me say it for you. Peg wants us to go.
Well, not exactly, only...
She's perfectly right.
She is?
Of course. Better for my family to be homeless on the street than I should inconvenience my dearest brother.
Oh, no, Gillis.
Oh, yes, Riley. After all, if waste comes to the waste, we can always sleep in the park.
The park?
And if my egg bite with his delicate chest catches pneumonia, I know you'll let me use your phone to call the ambulance. Well, I guess I'll pack.
No. I won't let you go, Gillis. Oh, please stay. I'm begging you.
Well, as a favor to my dearest brother, I'll stay. But only on my own terms.
Oh, anything you say, Gillis. Anything. How much do you want?
I don't want nothing. As a matter of fact, I want to pay half of your rent here.
Oh, Gillis, you're so sweet, but I wouldn't consider it. You couldn't force me to take money from a brother.
Here's the $20. Take it.
Okay, Gillis, you forced me. And I'll never forget what you're doing for me.
Here's the 20, Riley.
Thanks. And now, since money has changed hands between brothers, I'm taking the oath of everlasting honesty. Hand to hand, knee to knee.
My brother's word is enough for me. And now, Brother Riley, would you mind writing out a receipt for the 20?
Well, of all the crazy things. Instead of doing what I tell you to, you let him talk you into paying half of our rent.
Well,
Now, you go give him back that money this minute.
But, Dumpling, I told you I can't. I took an oath and I gave him a receipt. Besides, it'll all work out fine, you'll see. After all, we can't force him out on the street.
I know that. I just want you to tell him to start looking for another place.
Oh.
If you don't, I just know we'll all be at each other's throats, and I won't have
But,
it.
Dumpling,
Please stop shouting. I said I told you I have a terrible headache. Well, of all the nerve. Honeybee, I guess I can talk in my own home.
Now, wait.
Hey, what's all the trouble here, Riley?
No, there's nothing, Gillis. Look, Honeybee, why can't we all try?
Riley, kindly don't shout at my wife. After all, I'm entitled to a little peace and quiet in my own home.
Your home? Well,
Now, Peg, wait a minute now. Let me handle this. Brother Gillis, you mean my home. You're using the wrong predicate. Remember, you're my guest.
Correction. I am a co-tenant.
Co-tenant?
And according to this receipt, which you signed, I am entitled to the full privileges of the said status. So don't forget it, you dumb cluck.
Dumb cluck. So that's a fine way for a fellow lodge brother to talk. Well, I'm certainly glad I got your number. From now on, you ain't my fellow brother. You're my fellow skunk.
Now, look, I don't want no arguments, Riley. I am entitled to half of this house, and I am going to get that.
Yeah, but hey, Gillis, stop that. What's the idea of marking up our rug with that piece of chalk?
Don't you step over this chalk line, Riley. Over here is my half.
Well, that's okay with me, but I'm taking the radio in my half.
You lay a hand on that radio, and I'm grabbing the icebox.
Well, you're...
Oh, Riley, do something.
Don't worry, Peg. I'm emptying the icebox. I'll show you, Gillis.
Yeah, and don't ever let me catch you sitting in my Morris chair, Riley.
Well, don't ever let me catch you sitting in my bathtub.
Oh, Riley, stop it.
I know what I'm doing, Peg. I'm through with you, Gillis. And what's more, I'm taking the brotherly oath of everlasting enmity.
That suits me fine. Shake.
Shake. Knuckle to knuckle, claw to claw. Cross my path and I'll break your jaw.
Teal has just brought you the first act of The Life of Riley, and we'll be back with Riley in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is Ken Carpenter. You know, it can happen to you. Yes, daily brushing with toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives can cause gum line cavities. Don't risk it. Use safe liquid Teal. You see, out of every 10 adults, 8 have receding gums, and when gums recede, parts of teeth are exposed which are 25 times softer than tooth enamel. Now, those softer parts are easily damaged by daily brushings with toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. So, the chances are 8 in 10 you are risking those ground-in cavities unless the dentifrice you use contains no abrasives. Teal is the only leading dentifrice that contains no abrasives. Teal cleans teeth with a patented ingredient, protects teeth from ground-in gum-line cavities. The Teal way takes 1 extra minute a week to make teeth look their best safely. Follow directions on the package. Ask for large family-size Teal and save money. T-E-E-L, Teal, the refreshing liquid dentifrice. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. When a slight fire temporarily drove the Gillis family out of their house, good-natured Riley invited them to move in with the Rileys for 2 weeks. But crowded conditions soon brought on friction. Riley was about to order Gillis out when Gillis tricked him into accepting half the rent, thus making them co-tenants. Now the house is a house divided.
Babs, how are Pop and Mr. Gillis getting along in the living room?
I'm worried. Sounds too quiet. Edgar, open the door and listen. Okay, Babs.
Riley, kindly stop smoking that cigar.
I will not. I'm smoking a cigar on my side of the chalk line.
But you're blowing the smoke through your nose, and that happens to be on my side of the chalk line.
Well, if you don't like my smoke, do me a favor. Stop breathing.
If you don't put out that cigar, I'll arrange for you to stop breathing.
Gosh, Babs, if this keeps up, Pop and Mr. Gillis will be murdering each other.
Oh, gee, I wish our parents would grow up. We just got to find a place for my folks. I know, but where?
Oh, well, there must be a vacancy somewhere.
Yeah. Let's take my father's car and start hunting. Oh, you kids can't drive?
Sure we can.
I steer, and Junior shifts gears. I'll do the driving. Come on.
I'll show that Gillis. Wants to be boss in my house, huh? Over my dead body.
Oh, there, Riley. Were you addressing me?
Huh? Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker. Going my way.
Hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Digger, what are you doing around here?
Oh, I've just come from the annual meeting of the UEPWLC.
The UEPWLC?
Yes. The Undertakers, Embalmers, and Pallbearers Weightlifting Club. An athletic organization. Oh, today we had a lovely party. A lawn party.
Ah, that's nice. It's always good when people can get along nice with each one another.
And we played my favorite game. You know, the one you play with a mallet and wooden balls? Croquet.
Yeah, nice game. Digger, I'm in a jam. I need a lawyer. Do you have a lawyer?
Oh, naturally. I have to. In my business, there are a lot of deadbeats. But they don't frighten me. I fight every one of them right down to the ground. Tell me, why do you need a barrister?
Oh, I don't need a barrister unless maybe this barrister knows a good lawyer. You see, my neighbor is making trouble. Someday I'd like to find myself next to a neighbor who don't bother me, who don't look at me, who don't even talk to me.
Don't worry. Someday you will. But tell me, Riley, who is this obstreperous neighbor?
Gillis.
Oh, but Riley, you and Gillis were boyhood pals.
Yeah, but now we're manhood enemies. Boy, he sure changed since the old days back in Brooklyn.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Ah, Brooklyn. Bloody noses and battered heads on Abbott's field. Pointing out an empty seat in the subway to an old white-haired lady, and then racing her for it. Burying your wife in the sand at the beach, and forgetting where you buried her. I adore Brooklyn. It's so gay.
I don't care what happened in the past. I'm kicking Gillis out of my house even if he did pay me half the rent.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, then you have no legal rights. As we say in my profession, the case is closed.
Well, I'm opening it.
Very well. But if you find yourself in a hole, don't blame it on me. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
We might as well go home, kid.
Yeah, I guess so, sis. Gosh, we must have been to every hotel in town.
Maybe if my mama wore slacks, we could get into the YMCA. Don't be dumb, Edward. Oh, well, listen, what's wrong with the motor?
Uh-oh, we're out of gas. Look, the gate says...
Look out, Dad, that truck. Oh, I bumped that truck. What a place to park. You women drivers.
Hey, what's the matter?
Uh-oh, here comes a cop. Now we're in for it.
Well, what's happened here?
Oh, I'm so sorry, officer.
No need to get nervous, young lady. Nobody's hurt. Just a little paint off your fender. Is this your father's car?
It's boy's father's.
Well, let's have a look at your driver's license, please.
My license? Oh, I left it home in my purse, and we're out of gas.
Now, take it easy. We'll just phone your father and have him bring it down. Come on, let's go across the street. We can use the phone in that hospital.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Riley. You woke me up. Next time, don't slam the door like that.
That settles it. Gillis, pack up and get out.
I'm sneering at you, Riley. According to our agreement...
Gillis, I'm through mincing words. If you don't get out, I'm going to mince you. Ha! 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 Okay, you asked for it. If you ain't out of here by the time I take my coat off, I'm picking you up bodily and throwing you out. There, I got it off, see? Now I'll...
You what?
I'm putting it on, see? There's a draft in here. But if you ain't out of here by... Hello.
Hello, is this Chester A. Riley?
Yeah?
This is Police Officer Harris. I've got 3 youngsters here. Barbara and Junior Riley and Egbert Gillis.
Yeah, that's our kids.
Well, they were driving a blue sedan and they bumped into a truck.
What? Where are they?
At the Jefferson Hospital, but there's...
Hospital? I'll be right there.
Yeah, but wait.
I'm coming. Riley, what is it? Gillis. Our kids. Your car. A terrible accident. The hospital.
Hospital? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, come on. Quick to the hospital.
Oh, Brother Riley.
Oh, Brother Gillis.
Besides, you're driving.
Oh, Gillis, we're to blame for this. If we hadn't made our home life miserable, those kids wouldn't be out all hours of the night in a car.
Yeah. It's all our fault. Gillis, I swear, if our kids pull through this, I'll never fight with you again.
And I swear I'll love you till your dying day.
And I'll love you even after that.
Oh, my poor Egbert. My only male son. If anything happens to him, who's going to carry on the name of Gillis?
My beautiful Babsy. My sweet Junior. Gillis, what if they're hurt awful bad? Maybe they need a transfusion.
Don't cry. We'll give them every drop of blood we got in our bodies.
Oh, why did I cut myself shaving this morning? I may run short.
Don't worry. I'll lend you some of my blood.
Oh, thanks, Brother Gillis.
Don't worry. We'll save him.
Hurry up, Gillis. We're almost at the hospital. Let's start getting undressed for the transfusion.
Gee, I wish Daddy'd hurry up and get here.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm sleepy.
You all look tired. Now, why don't you kids go in the waiting room and stretch out, huh?
Oh, all right. Thanks, officer.
Yeah, that sounds swell. Gee, we used up all my father's gas. I bet he'll kill me.
Poor kids. They probably got the kind of cheap fathers who buy half a gallon of gas at a time.
Chester, Riley. Quick, where are they?
Inside. It's about time you got here.
Yeah. Well, everything's going to be okay. We brought it with us. How much do they need? A pint?
A pint? I was right about you fellas. What good is a pint?
All right, then, a quart. A quart will be enough, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of fathers are you? The least you can do is squeeze out enough for a couple of gallons.
Gallons. Gillis, they're done for. Oh, Brad Junior.
My Egbert. So sweet. So handsome.
Here they are, kids.
Hiya, Pop. Hi, Papa.
Babs. Junior. What are you doing out here? Get back into your bandages.
Bandages? Daddy, we just ran out of gas.
You ran out of... You mean you ain't hurt? Well, we thought you were hurt. We brought all our blood with us. Oh, what a relief.
Oh, Egbert, my angel. Wait till I get you home. I'll wham the daylights out of you.
Oh, Babsy, Junior, I'm so happy you're okay.
Well, gosh, Daddy, we're sorry we gave you a scare.
Gee, we're a couple of lucky guys, Riley.
Yeah, you said it. And remember, Brother Gillis, we're pals for life.
Brother Riley, this calls for the oath of everlasting loyalty. Shake, shake. Fingers to fingers. Skin to skin.
We're stuck with each other through thick and thin.
Riley's will be back in half a minute. Safe liquid Teal cleans teeth without abrasives, protects teeth from gum-line cavities. Cavities ground in by daily use of toothpastes and powders containing harsh abrasives. Ask for T-E-E-L, Teal, the refreshing liquid dentifrice.
You know, Riley, I wish our wives would make up like we did.
Yeah, Gillis. Why don't they be like us men, sisters under the skin?
Oh, hello, Riley.
Don't blow.
Honeybee.
They're together.
Of course, we went to the movies. Just because you men act like children doesn't mean we have to.
Well, you mean that you're talking? You're friends? You don't despise each other?
Of course not. We love each other.
What a revolting development is it?
Procter & Gamble, makers of Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, invites you to be their guests next week. You hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach and may soon be seen in Paramount's The Blue Dahlia. The Life of Riley is produced for Teal by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozlov. The script is by Ashmead Scott, Alan Lipscott, and Reuben Shipp. Tonight's cast included Paula Winslow, Sharon Douglas, Scotty Beckett, John Brown, Elvia Allman, George Peroni, and Herb Vigran. This is Ken Carpenter on behalf of Teal, inviting you to listen again next week. And remember, for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley, and for lovely smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, protects teeth beautifully.
a washing miracle for silk, nylon, woolen, dishes.
What are you talking about?
Dreft. I'll spell it. D-R-E-F-T, Dreft. Yes, ladies, and Dreft spells faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history.
That's true. Take lingerie, for example. Why, Dreft keeps my dainty underthings fresher and brighter than even expensive soap flakes.
Right. You see, Dreft is different from soap. Dreft's rich suds rinse clean and clear. They simply can't leave any sticky deposit the way all soaps do. No wonder Dreft keeps lingerie, stockings, new woolens prettier and brighter far longer than any soap could ever do. With Dreft, there's no soap fading.
Yes, and for washing dishes, Dreft is just unbelievable. Why, Dreft makes my dishes shine even without wiping. Every woman knows how dishes washed with soap dry with a greasy film unless you polish them. Well, my Dreft wash dishes drain dry, bright and sparkling. Even glasses sparkle without touching a towel to them.
Yes, ladies. Decide now to open up this bright new world of beauty for your nice things, for your fine washables, for your dishes. So get Dreft in the bright green package. Dreft, Procter & Gamble's amazing suds discovery that gives you faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history. That's D-R-E-F-T, Dreft. Next time you shop, get Dreft.
Listen again next week, same time, when Teal for a Beautiful Smile brings you the life of Riley for laughs.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
No? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the old fellow's dream castle came tumbling down about their heads yesterday when Mr. Wadsworth Tiffin of the Orkney Construction Company pointed out that Mousie's Wonderful World apartment project wouldn't work. The big trouble now is that Squire Skimp's friend, Gregory W.W. Dobbs, has a check of theirs for $1,200, with which he is supposed to be buying lumber. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum has just come in. Listen.
Well, what'd you find out, Lum? Did Dick Huddleston tell you anything?
Yeah, and it ain't good news neither, Abner.
It ain't, huh?
No, appears like me and you are just out $1,200. Dick says that check we give Mr. Dobbs is good.
Yeah, but I'll never sign my signatures on that.
Well, he says that don't matter, though.
Huh?
Joint account don't mean we both got to sign the check after all. It just means that either one of us can put our name on a check, and that makes it legal.
Well, wait till we ain't exactly out that much money, Lum. Don't forget, we got $1,200 worth of lumber coming. That's what Mr. Dobbs is going to do with it, buy lumber.
Yeah, but what can we do with that much lumber? Besides, it was bought in Mr. Dobbs' name, so it actually belongs to him.
Does it?
No, and our only hope now, according to Dick, is to get in touch with the bank at the county seat, and if the check ain't come through yet, tell them to cancel it.
Well, I don't get in touch with the bank. Go ahead, get on the phone right now, Lum.
Well, we got to wait till the bank opens. They don't open till 10 o'clock in the morning. Is it 10 o'clock yet?
Why, sure, 7 minutes after.
For goodness sakes, I better call right away.
Yeah, get them on the phone, get this thing straightened out right now before it's too late.
I'm afraid we're too late already, though. Mr. Dobbs has had a couple of days to get to the lumber company and order... hello, Mamie? This is Lum Adders, and I want you to call the back... Huh? Oh, I'm fine, Mamie. I want to get in touch with the back... Oh, Abner's fine, too.
Yeah.
Listen, Mamie, I want to call the bank at the county seat. Yes, Mom. I don't know. Just a minute. I'll ask Abner. How's Elizabeth, Abner?
She's fine.
She's fine. Now, hurry up with that call, Mamie. It's important.
That's your new subject to play.
Oh, I reckon little Pearl's fine, too.
Yeah, she skinned her knee a little bit yesterday, but she's all right.
Skinned her knee a little. Get the call now, Mamie. Granny, it's getting harder every day to make a long-distance call with all them questions Mamie keeps asking you.
Yeah. Those reckon she gets awful lonesome sitting there staring at them wires all day long, Never sees nobody.
Say, Reminds me, we ain't saw Squire since he went away with Mr. Dobbs the day we give him the check.
No.
Reckon Squire's back in town yet?
Well, I don't know. I talked to his woman last night, and she said she didn't know when.
Hello? Is this the bank speaking? Well, I'd like to talk with that light-haired teller. Yeah, in the first cage. Yeah, that's the one, Jenkins. I couldn't recollect his name.
Ask him about the check, Lon.
Well, I ain't got hold of the right fellow yet.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Jenkins? This is Lum and Abner. Yeah, me and Abner's got a joint account with the bank there. Abner Peabody. Yeah, that's it. Pine Ridge. Well, look, we read a check on that account, and we want to know if it's come through yet. It's Mr. Gregory W. Dobbs. $1,200. More than likely they've been endorsed by a lumber company.
Has it come through yet, Lon?
He's going to look it up. What's that, Mr. Jenkins? Well, no, we don't know Mr. Dobbs very good, but all we know is that he's a big building contractor.
Yeah.
He is. Well, I do know. Are you sure about that? Well, I'll sworn to goodness. Yeah, I'll hold the phone. You look up the check. Hey, Granny, Abner, did you hear that?
No, I ain't on the phone.
If that don't beat the bugs of
What did he say?
He said Mr. Dobbs weren't no builder at all.
Nothing
but a no-good bum that hangs around town there. Been arrested for being a pickpocket 1,000 or 100 times.
For the land's sake.
And on top of that, he says he's a inebriate.
Inebriate?
I believe that's what he called it.
Well, I don't know. To look at him, you never would have known he was a foreigner, would you?
No, sir, you never would. Never had no accent.
Hello?
Oh, it's come through, huh?
Well,
what lumber company endorsed it? Maybe we can write to them and cancel the order.
Yeah, that's the thing to do, yeah.
It's what? He did. Well, I'll be dead blamed. Well, is there any way we could get that back? Well, all right, Mr. Jenkins. I reckon we found out what we wanted to know. Yes, sir. Well, much obliged anyway. All right. Goodbye. I sworn to goodness.
What's the matter now?
Mr. Dobbs never went to no lumber company.
Huh?
He just endorsed that check over to Squire, and Squire deposited it in the bank under his own name.
Why, that snake in the weeds.
And the worst part about it is that there ain't no way we can get that money back. The check's done gone through, and everything's legal.
My doggy's eyes appeared all the time Squire was up to something like this long.
Yeah, we oughtn't never have taken his word about that Mr. Dobbs. We ought to investigated him ourselves.
Of course we have.
Come to think about it, he never appeared to know much about the building business, did he?
Well, I know all he done was smoke our cigars and look at the plans upside down and say, great, great. That's all he said, great, great.
Yeah, now that I think about it, if he was actually a builder, he would have saw right away that Mousie's plan never would have worked.
Why, of course he would.
Never taken that Mr. Wadsworth Kiffin but about 2 seconds to figure out they wouldn't have nobody to sell all them houses to.
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't have saw that so quick. Then we could have sold him the plans for that $50,000 this company was offering.
Well, that wouldn't be right, though, Abner. Can't sell a feller something that ain't worth nothing at all. Worth.
I reckon not. But if Mousie's plan had have been good, well, we'd have sure had all the money. Wait a minute. Look out there. Look who's coming up there, Lon.
Well, I'll be Squire Skimp.
Yeah, look how he's strutting and swinging that cane.
Yeah.
That's all the way he does when he's up to something. My doggies, we'll put a stop to that. I'll tell him a couple of things, the snake in the weeds.
Well, now, wait, Abner. Don't do nothing rash. Just let him do the talking, because we don't want him to find out what we know about Mr. Dobbs and what we done with the check and all.
Well, we ain't going to let him keep it, are we?
No, but it's going to take a heap of studying to figure out some way to get it away from him.
Yeah.
If we can. Right out, here he comes.
Now, howdy, Squire.
Yeah, come on in, Squire.
Well, gentlemen, wonderful world.
Yeah, ain't it, though?
Well, I have some good news for you, Lum. The lumber has all been ordered and paid for. And it won't be long now before we'll be breaking ground for the first apartment building.
It won't, huh?
Oh, no. The foundation is the next thing to work on, and so WW wants you to make out a check for the cement and sand and other materials necessary for this part of the construction, Lum.
Oh, Mr. Dobbs wants another check, does he?
Yes. Now, W.W. figures that by using his influence, he can purchase sufficient materials for only $2,000. How he can get it for such a low figure, I don't know. A financial wizard, that W.W. Yes, indeed, a financial wizard. Now, if you'll just make out the check, Lum.
Well, Squire, I don't believe we're going to build them wonderful world apartments after all.
What's that? Not going to build them?
No, we ain't, Squire. See, there was a fella in here yesterday. He was from some construction company in Chicago, I believe he said, and he wanted to buy this apartment plan for $50,000.
$50,000?
Yes, sir. He even had a certified check all made out to us.
Well, I do know. Well, have you sold it to him yet, Lum?
Of course not. See, this fella got to figuring out...
Abner, let me explain this.
Oh.
I believe I got a good way of doing it.
Yeah.
You see, Squire, we couldn't sell it to him on account of Mr. Dobbs had already bought the lumber, and so natural we'd have to go ahead and use the plan ourselves.
Oh, I see. This construction man wanted to buy the exclusive rights to the plan.
Oh, yeah. Now, you wanted exclusive rights.
Yes, well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. Just a second ago, you said you weren't going to build the apartment.
Well, I mean that we wouldn't build them if we could get out of it.
Oh.
There's some way we could get our money back from that lumber, but, of course, I reckon it's too late for that, huh?
Well, no. Now, I believe that can be arranged, Lum. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll talk to the lumber company about that as soon as I can.
You can use our phone call from right here, right away.
Yes, well, you see, Lum, the lumber company's awful busy these days. They hate to be bothered with phone calls. I'll be going in the county seat this afternoon. I'll take it up with them when I get in there.
Well, why don't you give us a check for the $1,200, Squire, and then you can get it back from the lumber company?
Well, no, I can't very well do that, Lum. What if a lumber company won't give me back the money?
Well, I'll call them right now and find out. What's the name of the company?
Well, now, Lum, we're here now. Perhaps your idea is the best, Lum. Now that I think about it, yes, I'll give you a check for that amount. You sure now that I can sell her that you can sell these plans for $50,000?
The feller's got a certified check all made out.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the best thing to do. And let's see, where's my fountain pen?
Here it is. You left it in here the other day when we had the meeting with Mr. Dobbs.
Oh, yes, good.
You left your blotter, too. That wanted I signed by mistake when I thought I was signing the check there, too, Squire.
Abner, hey, Chef. Don't bother Squire when he's writing there.
Oh.
Skimp. Very nice. There you are, Lum. Now, of course, there's one thing more, Lum. I don't know whether you're familiar with the law or not, but it's not legal for you to sell a construction plan of any kind without being a registered real estate man.
Oh, I never knowed that, Squire.
Of course, now I can handle this for you, Lum. That is, if I could show legal ownership of the plan, just long enough to make the deal, you understand.
Well, I don't know, Squire. How do we know we'd get anything out of it, though, if you was the owner?
Oh, tut. You know me better than that, Lum. But just to show my good faith, I'll give you the receipt. Let me look at my wallet here. See, 10, 20, 30, 40, 60... Here, $75 cash to show my good faith.
That's fair enough.
Yes.
Abner, hand Squire them plans that Mousy drawed up.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, thank you, Abner. Now, what's the name of this construction man, Lum?
Wadsworth Kiffin. He's with the Orkney Construction Company, Chicago.
Yes, Orkney. Well, I'll get right on this, yes, indeed, and I'll report back to you gentlemen just as soon as possible. Well, so long, man.
So long, Squire. He thinks he's bought himself something, don't he?
Mom, I thought you said it weren't right to sell a feller something that ain't worth nothing.
Abner, there's an exception to all rules. And Squire Skimp is an exception to every rule I ever heard of.
Man, oh man, that's sharp and clear. That's the absolute finest television set I ever did see.
Well, how you know that's such a fine television set, Andy? You ain't even got it turned on.
Don't need to turn this set on to know it's the greatest, Amos. Just got to look at the nameplate. See what it say? CBS.
Oh, CBS, yeah, that makes it the greatest. Sight unseen, oh yeah.
CBS Columbia, makers of CBS television and radio receivers, present transcribed The Amos and Andy Show. Written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, featuring Amanda Randolph, Ernestine Wade, Johnny Lee, Sarah Berner, Gene Vanderpyle, Lillian Randolph, Will Wright, Roy Glenn Sr., Lud Gluskin's music, yours truly, Harlow Wilcox, and starring radio's all-time favorites, Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll. Amos and Andy! Well, the Kingfish got a startling bit of news this week. When he got home 2 days ago, his wife Sapphire informed him that she and some of the other girls from the Women's Auxiliary were going away for a weekend holiday, leaving her mother to keep an eye on the Kingfish. For the past 2 days, they've been probing for weak spots in each other's armor without too much success. Right now, the Kingfish and Mama are at breakfast.
What did you say, George?
I didn't say nothing, Mama. I just crunching my food here.
Well, when you is crunching, would you kindly try to get the criticism out of your Wheaties?
Yes, ma'am. I tried that.
There you go again. Now, is you inferring the bacon is too crisp?
I ain't touched my bacon. It's this fried egg that's cracking my teeth.
Now, see here, Baldy. If you think...
Now, hold it, Mama. Hold it. Now, before you goes into your wounded hippopotamus routine, I want to tell you that this telegram come for you yesterday evening at the Lodge Hall, and I forgot to give it to you. I'm sorry. Here you.
Well, hand it over here, you dummy. Oh, it's from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, better open it up. Maybe the warden comes through with your nephew's parole. You don't know.
You just shut up. That's where my sister Evangeline lives.
There, go ahead and open the thing.
Oh, my. Oh, ain't this wonderful? My little niece, Mary Beth, is coming to New York for a visit.
Mary Beth, huh? Tell me, when did she get in here?
She gets in 11 o'clock this morning over at the station. Oh, dear, Sapphire's out of town, and I got all my weekend shopping to do. George, you is going to have to meet her.
Me? Now, wait a minute here. Now, look here.
Don't give me no argument. I'm going to be busy all day long shopping. Now, George Stevens, I want you to take this $20 and show her to town and have her back here sometime before supper.
Mm-hmm.
You can't miss her, because she always wears a corsage when she travels.
Corsage, huh?
Yeah.
All right, but why do anyone have to meet her? She must be a pretty big cow of a gal by now. She ought to be able to find a way off the cattle car.
George, there's an item in the paper about a gang of mashers. They've been meeting young, out-of-town girls at the train and robbed them of everything they got.
Yeah, well, I'll meet her, but I don't think you got to worry about Mary Beth falling for no matches.
What do you mean?
Well, if she's anything like her older sister, I ain't never seen a masher go for a girl with a goatee. There we is. Well, I got the sign tacked on the door there. Yeah, I got it up just in time. I see Andy coming across the street. Yeah, he coming into the lodge hall, all right. I'll get over to the desk and get unconcerned. If this thing work, I'll have Andy begging me to meet Mary Beth. And I'll be $20 to the good.
Oh, hi, Kingfish, hi.
Hi there, Brother Andy. Yes, you noticed the sign on the door as you come in.
No, I didn't notice nothing.
Yeah, well, go ahead, Andy. Notice it now.
No, I'll notice it later.
Listen, you big dummy. Notice it now. You got no curiosity? Get up off the chair there and read the sign before I punch you in the nose.
All right. Wait a minute now. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings or nothing. I'll read the thing.
Yeah, go ahead and read it there.
George Stevens Escort Service.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted. Handsome young men's not adverse to smooching with beautiful rich gals. High salary, plenty of night work. Hey, the unemployment office never offered me nothing like this. Best offer they ever give me was to pick walnuts.
Andy, I ain't desperate straits here, boy. Got 40 beautiful rich gals looking for escorts, and I can't get no one to fill the job.
No fooling.
Yeah.
Well, say, I'd make a good escort, I'll take one of them rich, beautiful gals.
Well, not so fast there, Andy. We run this escort service organization like an army,
Do, huh?
Yeah, we got to start off with your basic training first. After all, in the army, you don't start off as a colonel. They put you on KP and assign you to scrubbing pots. Looking over my list of gals here, I think I got just a pot for you, too.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, I might as well get the basic training over with. What's the gal's name?
Oh, she's a country gal, Andy. She's getting in on the 11 o'clock train over to the station this morning. Her name is Mary Beth Miller.
Yeah.
Now, naturally, you being on the basic training, you don't draw no salary for this one, you know.
Well, now, hold it right there, Kingfish. Wait a minute. I see through this escort service. You was trying to get me to meet one of your wife's ugly relatives again.
Now, look, Andy, I'm going to tell you the honest truth. You my pal, Andy. Now, this gal I want you to meet is my mama's niece, Mary Beth Miller. Now, I'm going to tell you, Andy, if you meet this gal and take her around town, I'll pay you $10.
$10, huh?
Yeah, $10 cash.
Okay, Kingfish, that's a deal.
All right, fine, Andy. Now, let's go down to the drugstore and cinch the thing with a cup of coffee.
Yeah, and if she's anything like Sapphire's relatives, I better get me some bicarbonate on the side.
Mr. Kingfish, can I see you?
Well, we're on our way out, Lightning. We can't stop for a second. We'll see you later. So long.
Okay. I wanted to give him this telegram addressed to his mom-in-law, Ramona Smith. Care George Stevens. I better open it up and see if anything important. Say, unable to arrive New York 11 o'clock today. We'll call you long distance. New time of arrival. Signed, Mary Beth Miller. Well, I hope I remember to give this to the Kingfish.
Hello? Lennox Theatrical Agency.
Hello, this is Violet Ray.
Well, how's the greatest little fan dancer west of the Mississippi?
Just fine. I just got in this morning from Chicago. I thought someone was going to be over here at the station to meet me.
Well, one of the boys from the show was going to pick you up. He ought to be there now, Violet.
Okay, but what's the pitch? What's this job you got me? I got my fan dance costume here in my valise, and I'm ready to go to work.
Well, now, the fellow that's meeting you will take you up to the rooming house. I'll phone and give you the details later. Now, the character that's meeting you works for the burlesque circuit, too, so you can't miss him.
Yeah. Well, he can spot me by the corsage I'm wearing. What's his, hello? Hello? Oh, fine. He hung up. Let me get out of this booth here. Someone's going to pick me up, and I don't even know who they are. Well, at least he's a show business character. They ain't too hard to spot. Say, who's this fat guy coming along with a cigar and a derby? That must be him. There's a baggy pants comedian if I ever saw one. You looking for me, big boy?
Hello. Welcome to New York.
Hello there, I'm Freeman Gosden. My partner Charles Carell and I have seen the new spring line of CBS television and radio receivers, and you know I can't remember when we have been so impressed. These new CBS sets have new styling, several very important new engineering features, and prices that are unusually attractive. When you see these sets at your dealers, look for the CBS nameplate. Now, you may ask, just how important is a nameplate? I say it's the most important thing on the set when it carries the name CBS. CBS stands for the highest quality, the greatest value. It stands for years of leadership in electronic research. It means that these new sets are made by CBS Columbia, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, the greatest name in home entertainment.
Well, Andy should have picked up my cousin Mary Beth by now. I wonder how he made out. I think I'll take a nap.
Hiya, Kingfish. Say, I just left the gal up at your apartment up there.
Oh, that's fine, Andy. What did she look like? A real hatchet face, huh?
Oh, no, sir. She was a knockout.
Mm-hmm.
And what a walk on her. I don't know how to describe it, but she was doing all the walking, but I was the one that was getting short of breath.
Nice looking, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess that must be nature's way of showing Sapphire's family what a human being looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, and another thing, she talks awful strange. I think she's interested in airplanes. She kept asking me how long the runway was.
She must fly a plane.
Yeah, and she must do a lot of flying. She says something about getting arrested in Chicago for taking off too much.
Yeah, that's funny. Was Mama there when you got up to the apartment?
No, there was nobody there. I guess she was still out shopping. So I told the gal to make herself at home.
Say, Andy, what's that you got there?
Oh, this is the gal's suitcase. I forgot to take it out of the taxi when I left her off.
Nice looking suitcase. Ain't locked neither,
Yeah. Hey, Kingfish, what are you doing? You ain't thinking of opening it up, is you?
Well, I tell you, Andy, when relatives drop in, I usually makes it a rule to go through the luggage. You can tell from the amount of clothes they brung how long they're going to stay, see?
Yeah, how long they're going to stay, huh?
Yeah, let me open the thing up here. Snap these locks here. Holy mackerel, Andy. Look what's in here.
Yeah, from the amount of clothes she brung, it looks like she done already come and gone.
Yeah, hey, look at this outfit here, Andy. I wonder what this thing was before the Moors got at it.
Yeah, it looked to me like one of them two-piece bathing suits, don't it?
Yeah, look at these things here. Two great big ostrich fans.
You wouldn't think she'd ever get warm enough wearing this outfit to ever have to fan herself.
You know, Andy, I got a funny feeling that something done gone wrong on us again here.
Yeah, but what could have gone wrong? I just went over...
well, wait a minute. I get it. Hello?
I have a long-distance call from Mr. George Stevens.
Hi, George Stevens.
You may go ahead now, madam.
George Stevens? This is Cousin Mary Beth.
Cousin Mary Beth? Well, what you doing calling me long distance for when you was up at my apartment?
Apartment? Cousin George, didn't you get my telegram? I'm still down here in Georgia.
Telegram?
Yes, I done missed my connection. I can't get another train till tomorrow, and I won't arrive in New York until day after tomorrow.
Yeah.
Will you and Aunt Ramona be at the station?
Yeah, I'll be at the station, but I got an idea it'll be to throw myself under the 20th Century Limited. So long. Holy mackerel, Andy, something went wrong. That ain't Cousin Mary Beth you picked up, you big stupid dummy.
No.
Now, who in the world is that gal you got up to the department there?
Well, look at this picture I found in her suitcase. Got writ on there, Violet Ray, the bouncing baby of burlesque.
Holy smokes, Andy. What's Mama going to say when she get home from shopping and finds that gal in the apartment?
Yeah, you better act fast, Kingfish, because when Mama finds that gal up there, she's going to give a coming-out party for your brains.
Oh, man. Oh, here's my apartment. I hope I got here before my mom-in-law. And Andy's still got my key, too. Open up! You in there, open up quick.
All right. What's all excitement?
Now, look, there's been a terrible mistake. You ain't supposed to be here.
What you talking about?
The fellow who met you at the station was supposed to pick up my cousin Mary Beth from Georgia, not you.
You mean Juicy Jowls wasn't with the burlesque show?
No, it was a terrible mistake.
Well, how do you like that? When he picked that cigar butt out of the gutter, I thought it was trying to get a laugh.
No, now look, Miss Bouncing Baby, you got to get out of here fast. My mom-in-law is out shopping. If she ever finds you here, she'll never understand.
Well, all right, chum, if you insist.
Yeah, come on. Your suitcase is down at the lodge hall. Put on your dress.
This is my dress.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, look, here's an old lady here at the door with a lot of bundles.
Now, look, Grandma, whatever you're selling, we don't want any. I got to get this gal out of here before my mother-in-law catches me.
George Stevens! So Sapphire leaves town and I catch you with this woman the first day.
But, Mama, you see...
George Stevens, what do you intend to do about this?
There's only one thing I can do. Mama, allow me to present you up with Violet Ray, the bouncing baby of burlesque. Hey there, Andy. I missed you at the lodge meeting last night. Where was you?
Oh, I was paying a little social call on Madam Queen.
Yeah, what on earth you doing that for?
Why, Madam Queen has got one of them new CBS full-fidelity television sets.
You're so right, Andy. When it comes to the very finest in home entertainment, nothing compares with the new CBS full-fidelity television receivers. These are the most advanced receiving instruments ever built. They give you the biggest, brightest 21-inch picture in all TV. That's CBS full-fidelity sight with an aluminized picture tube, an expanded screen, a filterized safety glass, a super-powered chassis, and feature upon feature to deliver a picture that's a joy to behold. And with perfect sight comes perfect sound. Famous CBS 360 full-fidelity sound. Here is the magnificent sound system that uses a specially designed amplifier and not one but two matched deep-cone speakers. They face in opposite directions and surround you with clear, sparkling sound such as never came out of a TV set before. Switch it on and the whole room plays. This is CBS full-fidelity television, completely faithful to both eye and ear. Everything looks better, everything sounds better. Yet, these CBS full-fidelity TV receivers don't cost any more than ordinary sets, often less, as a matter of fact. See and hear for yourself at your CBS Columbia dealers tomorrow.
Yeah, Amos, Sapphire got back today, and she and her mama went right from there to the domestic relations court. And we all got to be there at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, well, Andy, can't you and this here Violet Ray gal testify that it was all a mistake?
Well, I'm going to try to, but Calhoun done advised against bringing this Violet Ray into court.
Yeah, he figured that you'd make a bad witness, huh?
Oh, yeah. He say when that gal sashayed up to the witness chair, the judge would give the Kingfish life on that walk alone.
Yeah.
Mr. Calhoun, the court will again have to ask you to refrain from sticking your tongue out at Mrs. Smith while she's on the stand.
Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, proceed, Mrs. Smith.
Well, Your Honor, when I come back from shopping, I caught my son-in-law coming out of the apartment with this burlesque hussy.
Well, that's all, Mrs. Smith. Now, Mrs. Stevens, I wonder if you'd take the stand.
Just a minute, Your Honor, just a minute. I, Al Gunkwin J. Calhoun, demand to be heard. I have an important point to make here in defense of my client.
Mr. Calhoun, we'll hear from you later.
Yeah, but
Later, Mr. Calhoun.
Yes.
Now, Mrs. Stevens.
Yes, Your Honor.
I know you were away at the time this incident with the burlesque dancer occurred, but have there ever been any similar incidents in your married life?
Well, there was one.
Your Honor, I demand to be heard. I have a point to make for my client that is so important it'll change the whole course.
Mr. Calhoun, we'll hear from you later.
But, Your Honor...
Later!
Yes.
Now, Mrs. Stevens, what was this incident you were about to tell us?
Well, we had to give up our membership in the country club on account of the way my husband acted. Up at the club one day, I found my husband with his arms around another woman.
No.
He claimed he was teaching her how to play golf.
Well, possibly he was teaching her to play golf.
In a telephone booth, Your Honor?
Yes, I see your point, Mrs. Stevens. That'll be all. Now, I believe we can hear the important point Mr. Calhoun had to tell the court. Mr. Calhoun, we're ready for your important point. Mr. Calhoun. Oh, would someone wake up the counsel for the defense so we can proceed with the case?
Calhoun, wake up. Come on. Wake up.
What? Don't hit me, officer. I ain't no bum. I just come to the park to feed the pigeons.
Calhoun, you was in court, you dummy.
Not guilty, Your Honor.
Mr. Calhoun, this is the case of Stevens versus Stevens.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, Mr. Calhoun, what was the important point you wished to make?
Well, Your Honor, I'd say that the Kingfish is innocent. This man has never done anything wrong. This man is clean. Look at his face. Say, Kingfish, you wouldn't want to plead guilty, would you?
Oh, dear. Mr. Stevens, just what explanation do you have for your conduct?
Well, you see, the whole thing was a mistake, Your Honor. You see, I sent my friend down to the station to pick up my cousin from Georgia, and he done picked up this here burlesque queen by mistake.
Ha, ha. Your Honor, I object to that ha. This old jackass is hee-hawing against my...
Yes, Mrs. Smith, if you please. This is a court of law.
Oh, it's just that I can't stand to see a man lying. It was no mistake. He knew my niece wasn't coming. There's a telegram that we done introduced as evidence.
Yeah, but, Your Honor, I didn't know about the telegram. You see, the janitor at the lodge hall forgot to give it to me. And I got my friend, Mrs. Brown, over here to prove it.
Oh, Mr. Brown, eh? Very well. Now, Mr. Brown, are you prepared to swear to this under oath?
Yes, Your Honor, I is. And Langton is here to tell about the telegram, too.
Well, this puts quite a different light on the case.
Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Calhoun.
Your Honor, on behalf of my client, I just want to say one thing. This whole thing is the fault of this woman here, my client's mother-in-law. She jumped at the nastiest kind of conclusion. She done turned Mr. Stevens' wife against him. She has accused him falsely. She has broken his poor heart, damaged his reputation, injured his pride, and dealt a mortal blow to his soul. Your Honor, this woman is a mean old tomato.
Well, I'm inclined to agree with counselor's opinion, if not with his legal phraseology.
Just a minute, Your Honor. You ain't letting this weasel get away with this.
Mrs. Smith, the Domestic Relations Court sees no valid reason for action against Mr. Stevens. I think it's to the best interest of all parties concerned to forget the whole matter as soon as possible. Case dismissed.
Nice work, Kingfish.
Yeah, congratulations, Kingfish.
Oh, thank you, boys, thank you. You see there, Sapphire, like the judge said, your mama always trying to make trouble for me. She done accused me falsely.
Yeah, well, maybe so, George, but just the same, we is keeping our eye on you from now on.
Yeah, you know the old saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. And at your age, Baldy, you looks about ready for spontaneous combustion.
Yes, sir, Amos. Sapphire and the mama follows the Kingfish every place he goes to see that he don't look at no gals.
Yeah, well, where's the Kingfish now, Andy?
Well, this is the day that Cousin Mary Beth gets in from Georgia, so he went down to meet her himself this time. They want somebody to meet Mary Beth on account of that Masher gang that the police say is picking up country gals and robbing them.
Yeah, well, with the Kingfish going down there himself, I guess there ain't no danger of him picking up the wrong gal this time.
No.
Well, I was terribly sorry, miss, but when I seen you standing there with the corsage and the straw suitcase, I thought you was my cousin Mary Beth from Georgia.
Well, when you first came up to me, I thought you were one of those mashers preying on out-of-town girls. I was just about to signal the detectives to pick you up.
Yeah, well, imagine me mistaking a policewoman in disguise for my cousin. Yeah, that's a good one, miss.
Well, I guess this disguise...
All right, Baldy. We caught you in this hussy red-handed.
Yes, George, me and Mama followed you. So you're up to your old tricks again.
Just a minute here.
Oh, I'll fix you home wrecker. Where's my umbrella? Take this, you hoe, and this, and this.
George, why is this hussy blowing a police whistle?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Mama, the hussy that you just finished assaulting on the head here happens to be a policewoman.
What?
See you in jail, Mama, yeah.
And here is a a special little scene with Andy and the Kingfish.
Say, Kingfish, why is you sitting there with your hands on top of your head?
Well, this is my homework, Andy. I was taking a mail order course in phrenology. That's the science of reading a person's mind from the bumps on his head.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Kingfish. I ain't got no thoughts so big that they raise bumps on my head.
Well, let me demonstrate to you, Andy. Now, just think of something that you want real bad.
Okay. I was thinking.
You sure you will now, Andy? I can feel the bumps sprouting out. Now, this here is called the bump of desire. It means you desires to own a brand new 21-inch television set. Now, next to that bump is the bump of judgment. That said that this new set has got to be a CBS television set and nothing less. Now, this great big bump right here, that's the bump of laziness. That means that you is tired of twiddling around with them little tuning knobs, and you don't want to bend down and squint at the numbers no more. You wants that new sweep tuning that's on the CBS television sets, the laziest tuning there is.
Kingfish, so far, you was hitting them bumps of mine right on the head.
Now, steady, boy. I got some more bumps here. This bump here says expanded screen, meaning the biggest 21-inch picture in TV. This bump here says illuminized picture tube, meaning the brightest picture in TV. This bump here says filterized glass, eliminate the eye strain and reflection that you get on ordinary screen. And this one here, that's the bump of economy. Say, why pay more when you can get all these on CBS television sets at the happiest price in all TV? Come to think of it, Andy, a man with these kind of bumps has got a mighty fine head on his shoulders.
Well, folks, we'd like to say good night now for our sponsor, CBS Columbia, manufacturers of America's most advanced radio and television receivers. Thank you and good night.
See you next Sunday.
Be sure to be with us at the same time next Sunday for the Amos and Andy Show, transcribed and directed by Cliff Howell. Tonight's program was brought to you by CBS Columbia, manufacturers of full-fidelity television receivers. And for a real treat in TV entertainment, tune in Life with Father, presented every week by CBS Columbia over the CBS Television Network. See your paper for time and station. Now stay tuned for Our Miss Brooks, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
Lotion, my friends, the Heinz Honey and Almond Cream Program.
Vote for Gracie. Vote for Gracie. He's the best little skipper in the land. Vote for Gracie. Vote for Gracie. Won't you please give this little girl a hand?
Starring George Burns and Heinz Honey, Gracie Allen, with Frank Parker, Ray Noble and his orchestra, and Truman Bradley speaking.
Vote for Gracie. The best little Gracie.
100 million strong, that's like it can go on.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Hello. Oh, George, what'll it be tonight? Shall we talk about you, or shall we talk about something interesting, or shall we talk about...
Gracie, let's talk about me.
All right. Tell me about you. What do you think of the way I upset them at the Wisconsin primaries last week?
You upset the Wisconsin primary?
Yes.
What about Dewey?
Dewey? Who's Dewey?
He's a Republican.
Oh, he's the one.
Yes, he's the one. He's the one who's running against you for president.
Oh, the poor fellow. What's he going to do for a living?
Oh, he'll do all right. It happens that he carried Wisconsin.
Well, he won't carry it far. If you saw the front page of the Milwaukee Sentinel, you know it was a landslide for me.
A landslide for you?
I got 63 votes.
63 votes out of millions of voters in Wisconsin?
Oh, well, that was only in one copy of the paper. And that paper has a circulation of 187,000. 187,000 times 63.
All right, Gracie. That's bingo and never mind.
Just imagine me getting 63 votes in Wisconsin
Yeah.
last Tuesday, and I wasn't even there.
I say.
The whole thing's silly.
Yeah.
I was at the Pantages Theater seeing Too Many Husbands.
All right, so it was silly.
Oh, certainly it's silly. There's no such a thing as too many husbands. You know what I mean?
I think I know what you mean, yes.
Now, if the Republicans and Democrats are going to keep nominating me at their primaries, there'll be nothing left for my party to do. And you know I'm a one-party girl.
Hello, Gracie.
Oh, there's my party now.
I say, Gracie, I brought you a little remembrance.
Oh, Ray Noble. Why, they're Easter lilies.
Yes, I want you to remember Easter.
Oh, thanks. Spring, I love spring. You know what Tennyson said?
No, what did he say?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't listening, but I just love spring.
Look, what's going on here?
Spring.
Spring.
George, old boy, would you mind taking Truman and Frank out into the hall? I'd like to talk to Gracie, and it's very confidential.
It is, eh? There are millions of people listening in.
Well, would you mind taking them out with you?
Yeah, well, come on, folks. Let's go outside.
Hello, Fred.
Hello, Pinky.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Well, what does the man in the street think about tonight?
I'm not the man in the street.
Well, you will be, brother, when Gracie's elected.
First of all, Gracie is not going to be elected, and when she is, I'll be able to take care of myself.
That's right. George can always follow in his father's footsteps.
Yeah. What was his father?
A ski jumper.
He was not. He was a baseball player.
And you were his first error.
Oh, quiet. Don't worry about me. I don't need a job. I've saved my money.
Oh, you said it.
all right. Never mind. I'm not so cheap.
You said it,
Oh, stop. Well, didn't you all just have lunch at my house this afternoon?
Well, we haven't eaten out of paper plates since we ate over Jack Penny's.
What's wrong with serving lunch on paper plates?
Well, at least you could have served it on today's paper.
Today's paper?
Yeah.
It wasn't a formal lunch, you know.
Oh.
Don't you worry about George getting a job. He had to sponsor the dinner last week.
You said it. I had him eating right out of my hand.
Oh, no plates at all, huh?
Gracie, I happen to have a set of plates, and they're beautiful.
Oh, especially when you smile. Smile for the lady. Good.
Quiet. I may have my faults, but on me they look good.
Oh, yeah. Especially the eye teeth.
Yeah, the bucket there, yeah.
I say, George, you know that saying that a wise man changes his mind, but a fool never?
Yeah, I know that saying, Ray.
Well, would you change your mind and take Truman and Frank out into the hall so I can be alone with Gracie?
Oh, yeah, will you, George?
But what's going on in here tonight?
Well, you see, it's spring, and I want to ask Gracie to help me with my income tax.
Ray, anything you want to ask Gracie, you ask me.
Well, will you kiss me, George?
Will you go away? Go away! Silliest fellow I ever met in my life.
Hello? I'm Sunny, Gracie Allen speaking. What? You called up to say you're going to vote for me? Oh, thank you. Well, I certainly appreciate it. What? Well, sure, I'll be glad to send you a picture. Where shall I send it? Oh, just bring it home with me? Oh, hello, Mother.
Oh, it's your mother. Fine.
What? The census taker was there? Well, did you tell him I wanted to ask him some questions? Oh, he's on his way down, huh? You called him what? A loafer, a tramp, a hobo, a bum, a good-for-nothing, and a heel, and he liked it? Oh, he gets 4 cents a name.
If your daddy was there, he could probably retire.
What, Mother? Laura? She's sick? Oh, isn't that too bad, George? My kangaroo is sick.
Oh, yes, Laura, the party emblem.
Oh, you don't say, Mother. She has a fever of 115? Well, what are you going to do about it? Oh, I see. You're putting some potatoes and a leg of lamb in bed with her. Oh, yeah. Well, let me know when they're done.
Yeah. Ought to be delicious.
Well, I'll be home right after the broadcast. But don't let that lamb burn. Keep turning Laura over. Yeah, goodbye.
Gracie, your family was nutty enough before you got that kangaroo.
Well, it's really serious, George. Mother said they had 8 doctors there today, and they all said the same thing.
What did they say?
$2 in advance.
Yes, that stuff is contagious.
Oh, well, fever is nothing, Gracie. Why, once I had a fever of 120.
Fever of 120? How did you live?
I got an annuity.
Gracie, how did Laura, your kangaroo, get sick?
Well, she caught a cold. She slept all night with her pouch open.
She did, well, that's all I want.
Here's a grand way to keep your hands feeling comfortable when you're spring cleaning. Smooth Heinz Honey and Almond Cream all over your hands often during the day. It takes just a moment, and it's certainly worth it. For Heinz is extra creamy, extra softening to dry, chapped hands. And it contains 2 vitamins, too, A and D. Use Heinz before each cleaning job. It helps guard your skin against the drying effects of dust, harsh cleansers, and hot water.
Then after each job, get out your bottle of Heinz again. Smooth this creamy emulsion over your fingers, especially around the cuticle, over the backs of your hands, on your dry, hard palms, up the wrists and arms. Heinz quickly coaxes back that softer look and feel. You'll find that even one application of Heinz helps your tender, work-abused hands look much nicer. So get Heinz Honey and Almond Cream tonight. The 10 or 25-cent size is handy to carry in your apron pocket as you work. The 50-cent or the big dollar-size Heinz is economical for the whole family to use. Ask at the nearest toilet goods counter for Heinz, spelled H-I-N-D-S. Now, Frank Parker.
Thanks, Sue. The scene is from the musical play The Girl from Utah. The time is the year 1914. The song is They Didn't Believe Me, composed of Jerome Kern, the boy me, and the girl you. And when I told them how beautiful you are, they didn't believe me. They didn't believe me. Your lips, your eyes, your teeth, your hair are in a class beyond compare. You're the loveliest girl that one could see. And when I tell them, and I'm certainly going to tell them, that I'm the man whose wife one day you'll be, they'll never believe me. They'll never believe me. That from this great wide world you've chosen me. Last night I was dreaming of you, love was dreaming. I dreamed that we promised we never would part. And when I tell them, and I'm certainly going to tell them, that I'm the man whose wife one day will be, they'll never believe me. They'll never believe me. That from this great wide world you chosen me.
Frank, I never get tired listening to your singing. You know, every week you seem to get better.
Ah, George, you make me feel like a dog. You're always saying nice things about me, and here you are without a voice, without a future, very little personality, or hardly anything else.
Well, thanks. Kid.
But really, I'm serious, George, and I'd like to say something nice about you.
Well, why don't you?
Well, I will as soon as I can think of something.
I'll remember that when your options due.
Oh, don't pay any attention to Frank, George. He only repeats what everybody else says.
Well, now I feel better.
Oh, dear, where's Bubbles? There's so much campaign mail to answer. I've been getting letters from colleges, mayors, governors, politicians, executives, farmers, doctors.
How about pajamas?
Third floor, please. Lawyers.
Quiet.
And not only do I get letters, today I got an oil painting. It was a picture of Sally Rand.
Must be valuable.
Valuable? It was a whistler.
A whistler?
Yeah, every time my daddy looks at it, he goes...
You whistle with your mouth closed like that. Well, we've covered everything except Sally Rand.
Come in. I say, come along in.
Come in. Wait. There's nobody knocking.
Oh, yes, there is. I'll answer it. Hello. Who? Oh, just a minute. I'll tell him. George, somebody wants you, Frank, and Truman out in the hall.
Who wants us out in the hall?
I do. I'd like to talk to Gracie.
Right after the broadcast, you'll have all the time in the world.
My, Bubbles, you've got on a new dress. Yes, it came from Saks. Fifth Avenue Saks? No, Potato Saks.
Certainly looks sexy, Bubbles.
Yeah, I know. Say, Gracie, what are we going to do with all these letters from important people? We'll just write and invite them to my surprise party convention in Omaha in May and tell them they can all be my guests.
Well, that's nice.
At popular prices.
Well, and they'll surely come.
And sign it, what's that name again? Oh, yes, Gracie Allen.
Oh, yes, that's the name.
Hey, you, stop thief. Leave those cars alone. Those cars belong to George, Frank, and Truman.
What's going on there, Ray?
Oh, nothing. Somebody's trying to steal your car.
We haven't got any cars.
Really? Well, you three fellas can borrow mine if you want to go someplace.
So you can be alone with Jester.
George, you're psychic.
Cheerio.
Oh, cheerio.
Cheerio. Come back here, Gracie.
Oh, well, I'll see you later, Ray, and give me back my chewing gum.
Huh?
And, Gracie, here's some more letters. The Silver Lake Young Democrats, the New York State Young Republican Club. Did we get a letter from Clark Abel?
Clark Abel? What's he got to do with your running?
Well, who do you think I'm running after?
He happens to have a wife.
Oh, she can be repealed.
You know, Gracie, I do wish you'd get elected. Then I'd have nothing to do.
Nothing to do, but then you'd really have your hands full.
Full of what?
Shoelaces, newspapers, pencils, whatever you're selling, brother.
Yeah.
Say, George, I just made a bet for us. I bet Ray Noble $6 against $6 bottles of high and honey and almond cream that he can't get Frank, you, and me out in the hall.
Well, that's one bet he'll lose.
Ray, you lost.
All right. Well, I'm not a welcher. I'll pay off. My secretary will give you the money. She's in my office.
Where's your office?
Out in the hall.
Will you get out of here? Come in.
Good evening. I'm the census taker.
Oh, yes, my mother phoned me about you. Come in and pull up a chair.
I can only sit down a second.
Oh, well, then pull up a splinter.
My name is George Burns.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Burns? This is indeed a pleasure. Tell me, do you smoke?
Why, yes.
Soothing, isn't it?
Huh?
Mister, you say you're a census enumerator? Have you got a card to identify yourself?
Oh, he doesn't need one. He knows who he is.
Gracie, why did your mother send him over here?
Well, I'm being elected president, and it's very important that I find out how many people over 21 are old enough to vote.
Well, I wouldn't be without a piece of information like that.
You know, Miss Allen, all the information I get is confidential. In fact, it's so confidential that half of it goes in one ear and comes out the other.
Oh, isn't that kind of drafty?
Yes, he'll probably catch cold sleeping with an open mind.
Now, you know, what I'm asking for isn't very confidential. All I want to know is what goes on with our neighbors after they pull down the shades.
That's all you want to know?
That's all.
Gracie, these census takers are pledged to secrecy. They can't tell anybody anything.
That's right. So whatever I tell you is in strictest confidence.
What?
Of course, I'm not the one to talk, but the last 3 days I gathered enough dirt to raise my own vegetables.
Oh! Isn't that exciting? Now, look, Mrs. Jones across the street, is she a Republican, or is that her natural hair?
Oh, you don't need to worry about her. She was 38 last October, and she looks it.
38? That's her waistline. Her hips are 10 years older.
Well, her husband certainly ought to know how old she is.
Oh, her husband told you.
No, I found out from the maid.
Oh, the husband told her.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Mister, I thought all your information was confidential.
It is, so don't breathe it to a soul.
Look, you're here to take Gracie's census and not to gossip about her neighbors.
Oh, yes, I'd better get to work. Now, Miss Allen, what is your name?
Gracie.
What's your surname?
Sir Gracie.
I mean your full name.
Oh, Gracie M.M.M. Allen.
What does the MMM stand for?
M.M.M. I was named after my aunt when she studied.
Oh, yeah, that's the one who looks like last year's calendar.
Yes,
the pretty one. The one without the face. Yes.
Do you live in Hollywood?
She goes out with George Burns. Do you call that living?
Oh, quiet. Hoto.
I live next door to Nelson Eddy.
Oh, yes, I just took his census.
Oh, tell me, are they really happy, or is that the vacuum cleaner I hear humming all day?
Well, did you know that Nelson Eddy sings in the bathtub?
How did that leak out?
No plug in the tub.
Say, tell me something. Does Nelson Eddy have a shower besides the tub?
Yes.
Does he have a rubber curtain?
Yes.
Does he have hot and cold water?
Mm-hmm.
See, George, what's he got that I haven't got?
Shortening bread.
Miss Allen, are your parents natural-born Americans?
Well, my mother was natural-born. The stork brought her, but my father had a hitchhike.
Regarding income, what do you get a week?
Well, it all depends. Now, 1 week I get a cold, 1 week a headache.
No, I mean, what do you earn?
Oh, George's salary.
What are you laughing at?
I don't get it.
You said it. And here's Ray Noble's arrangement of Gracie's campaign song. That was grand, Ray. How is it that you're always able to make such swell arrangements?
Well, George, if you'll step out into the hall, my section...
Never mind the hall. Just tell me right here.
Well, it's very simple, old boy. You see, whenever I see spots in front of my eyes, I just write them down and the boys play them.
These spots that you see, are they dots?
No, they're mine.
Well, dot.
You know, my brother used to see spots in front of his eyes, but he cured himself by drinking.
By drinking?
Yeah, now pink elephants hide the spots.
Now, if we can just get something for the elephant to hide behind.
If you're looking at me, Mr. Burns, I'm not available.
I never mentioned you. That's for you, probably. You might as well answer.
Hello? I'm Penny speaking. Yes? Yes. Oh, how old is the little girl? Oh, really? Well, around that age, they can eat solid food. Oh, she does. Oh, well, she'll get over that. You have to expect things like that from little girls at that age. Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
Who's that?
Judge Jester.
I thought your kangaroo's cold was getting worse, I hope.
Say, Gracie, I've had a great remedy for colds that might help Laura.
Oh, good.
Yes, sir. You take an old stocking, rub it with mercurochrome, and tie it around your throat.
Oh, of course, you take your foot out of the stocking first.
Naturally.
And then you rub your forehead with a gold wedding ring.
Where did you read that from?
At lunch today on one of your dinner plates.
Look, let's settle this once and for all. If you fellows didn't like my food, why did you come to my house for lunch?
Well, where else can you get a 35-cent lunch for 40 cents?
All I know is that half of my personal silverware is missing.
You mean that stuff marked Beverly Wilshire Hotel?
Yeah, my personal
Well, it's the first time I ever saw a sandwich made out of a slice of ham between two pieces of confetti.
It's daintier that way and quiet.
Well, I really enjoyed your luncheon, George. It wasn't just the food, it was also the hospitality.
Thanks, Joe.
Although the hospitality could have had a little bit more meat on it.
What?
Well, you know, at most luncheons, there's very little conversation. All you hear is pass this, pass that, pass this. But at your luncheon, it was really marvelous because there was nothing to pass.
I don't know what you're complaining about, but then it didn't cost you anything. The food was on the cuff.
Well, it wouldn't have been if you'd served napkins.
Oh, quiet. I've had enough of this. It's going to be a cold, cold day before
George, instead of serving meals for a living, you can always be a singing announcer, you know. Why, with your voice, you can open up a new field.
And plant corn.
Oh. Singing commercials. Well, you think you're kidding. It's not a bad idea.
No. What song would you use, George, to sell Heinz Honey and Almond Cream? Huh?
Oh, there are thousands of songs that I can sing.
Yeah, there's only one that you know, ain't Mr. Haven.
Yeah? Well, what about this one? If your hands are rough and red and you're all by yourself, get Heinz honey and almond cream. You'll find it on the shelf. A dollar could count it. What does it amount to? $10, $20, $15 size, and it'll be popular with all the guys who ain't misbehaving all by myself. Oh, ain't misbehaving. I'm happy. Hello.
Quiet.
How do you like that? It was the wrong number.
Yeah, any number you sing is the wrong number.
Oh, yeah?
Say, Frank, I think you've got a little too far. Kidding is kidding, and George, I wouldn't stand for any more. Of course, there's no harm in what he says to the elevator boy, but when he stands right here in front of
elevator boy?
Yes. When he stands...
What'd he say?
Well, yeah, I couldn't repeat it.
I'm going out to find out. I'll take that.
Gracie, I didn't say anything to the elevator boy.
Oh, well, then you better go out and tell George. It was Truman.
I will.
Gracie, I didn't say anything to the elevator boy.
Oh, well, then you better go out and apologize to Frank.
I certainly will.
You know, Gracie, this is the first time you and I have ever been alone.
Ray, would you rather be alone with me or alone with Maine and Vermont?
Well, I feel a little strange with them. I don't know them as well as I know you.
People are funnier than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. I say, Gracie, I just love your campaign.
Oh, thanks. I got it at Magnum. It's a copy of a 3750 model.
Mm-hmm. I notice it's made of odds and ends.
Yes, isn't it odd where it ends?
Rather.
Say, Ray, when I have my convention in Omaha next month, you'll make a wonderful delegate.
Oh, I won't always be delegate. I'm going to drink a lot of malted milk, and I'll be big and strong.
Well, would you like a malted milk now?
With an egg?
No, I'd rather have it with you.
Well, I say, Gracie, when you're in the White House, will you forget all about me?
Well, I will if you forget about me.
Well, let's just forget about each other, then.
Oh, well, let's write it down, and then we'll remember it.
Yes, we might forget it.
My daddy always ties a string on his finger.
Why?
To keep it from falling off.
Hey, Gracie, would you like to sit on my lap?
No, I'd rather sit on your lap.
All right, then you sit on my lap.
Oh, now you see? Isn't it better my way?
Gracie, put your arms around me.
Like this?
Mm-hmm. Do you mind if I whisper something in your ear?
Nah. What is it?
You're stepping on my foot.
Do you mind if I whisper something in your ear?
No. What is it?
Pardon me.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Yeah, oh, ain't misbehaving all by myself.
Come on, everybody, get your copy of Gracie's campaign song and start singing. We've got to get Gracie in the White House, you know, even if we have to paint the one she's in. Gracie is so proud of her song, Vote for Gracie, she wants you to have a copy. Now, all you have to do to get it is send your name and address to her on the back of a Heinz Honey and Almond Cream carton. Any size carton will do. But if you use the 10-cent size, be sure to send 2 cartons. Address your envelope to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California. And in a few days, you get a copy of this crazy campaign song complete with words and music and a big picture of Gracie on the cover. Now, act quickly, because this offer is good for a limited time only. In the meantime, don't forget to treat your hands to Heinz. The minute you take your hands out of dishwater, comfort the chapped, red, puffy skin with Heinz Honey and Almond Cream. Every fine drop of this creamy, fragrant lotion helps make your hands smoother and nicer. Heinz is extra creamy, extra softening, and contains 2 vitamins. You can get Heinz Honey and Almond Cream at any toilet goods counter, and be sure to take the carton. Write your name and address on it, and mail it to Gracie Allen, Hollywood, California, for your copy of Gracie's song, Vote for Gracie.
Thanks, Tom. Now Gracie will sing Frank Lesser and Jimmy McHugh's new song from Buck Benny Rides Again, My, My.
My talk is pretty and clever. My line was sharp as a tack. But ever since I met you, everything's gone black. I want to shout a poem about how I dream of that gleam in your eye. I want to shout, but all that comes out is my. I want to sing the flowers in spring, but oh dear, when you're near, I just die. I want to sing and dance and sing, but my. Now I should say, oh how lovely. And I should say, ah how sweet. I should have Shakespeare at the tip of my tongue, but every time we meet, I let the dew, and what do? I get weak, I can't speak, I just sigh. And though I try, the best I can try is my. Tell me why. my voice won't obey and help you to say how I go when you throw me an eye. I want to cheer, but all you can hear is my. I have a tongue that never has some pretty words about birds in the sky. When you're around, the best I have found is my. Now, I should say how intriguing, and I should say how elite. I should have Webster in the palm of my hand, but every time we meet, dead pigeon. I look at you, and what do? I get weak, I can't speak, I just sigh. And though I fly, the best I can say is my.
The minute you see a jar of the new Heinz hand cream, I'll bet you'll want to try it. Why, it looks for all the world like a fine face cream, and as a matter of fact, this Heinz hand cream is swell both for hands and face. It's made by the makers of Heinz Honey and Almond Cream, and like the famous lotion itself, Heinz new hand cream is quick softening and fragrant. Try it, will you?
Well, Gracie, say good night.
Well, good night.
Good night.
And when I'm in Washington, don't forget to drop in and see me at the White House. I don't know the address, but I'll leave a congressman burning in the window.
Good night, all.
Next Wednesday at the same time, we'll all be back again. Join us, will you? This is Truman Bradley saying good night for Heinz Honey and Almond Cream. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.